everyone. Let's talk Chelsea. Here for today's episode of the Athletic Football Podcast, we've got the Athletics Chelsea writer Liam Toomey, as well as commissioning editor for the Athletics, Dom Fifield. And actually, Mauricio Pochettino's just finished his press conference. Liam, you were there. First and foremost, what was the mood like in that press conference? Because I can expect Poch was expecting some big questions to come at him.
Yeah, you suffer 2 defeats in the manner that Chelsea did in the last week. I think you can expect a bit more of an uncomfortable time when the glare of the cameras are on you at Cobham. And I got the feeling when I asked Pochettino in particular about Bell Silva's post on X during the Wolves game that he was ready for that question. And so he was clearly quite prepared to navigate some sensitive topics. So I think broadly he did it well. His general demeanour, he's seemed quite emotionally measured all season, actually, win or lose. He's very rarely snapped at journalists, only really mildly spiky by standards of recent Chelsea head coaches. And yeah, I didn't see a noticeable difference today, although I don't think I'm breaking any embargoes here by saying when the cameras were switched off and we went into the daily section, there was a bit of an exhale from Pochettino that he'd managed to safely navigate it in his mind, at least. Well,
you talked about Bell Silva, and actually I was tuning into that press conference, and what did he say about his relationship with Thiago Silva? Because his wife has clearly tweeted about change at Chelsea. Can create a bit of tension, can't it?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, there's the wording of the tweet, which was pretty cryptic, but could easily have been interpreted, and I think was interpreted by many people, as a call for Chelsea to sack Pochettino. And, you know, if you look at that, I think there are other Chelsea coaches who would have responded in a much different way to the way Pochettino seems to have handled it. He said that Thiago Silva had approached him this morning, presumably around training, to discuss it. I think this probably would have been the earliest possible opportunity they would have had to do that in person. He didn't want to reveal the details of the conversation, understandably, but he said his relationship with Silva is excellent and has been from the beginning. Now we've seen some evidence to the contrary on the pitch this year, some of which is in our latest piece on The Athletic. There has been tension between Pochettino and Silva in games. We've seen it, and I think some of that is down to a difference in the way, a difference of views, shall we say, in the way the football strategy should be in games, the defensive strategy, because you've got Silva, who's clearly a veteran, clearly physically more limited than he has been. Maybe his instinct is to drop off a yard or two, be a bit more cautious. Pochettino wants to play this front foot, high line style. So that has been, flashpoint's probably too strong a word, but it has been the cause of some animated exchanges, shall we say, on the pitch. But off the pitch, Pochettino was keen to stress today they've got a good relationship. Now, if Silva is on the bench against Villa, then we might get a different message. I'm always inclined to go with actions rather than words in these situations, but Pochettino's words were pretty much what you'd expect them to be on it.
Yeah, Dom, I just think about the Abramovich era where you had big dogs like Terry, Drogba, Lampard, senior players. Thiago Silva's the main, 39 years old, the main senior player in his team. Do you think he has the same kind of influence as those guys would have had in terms of connection to leadership, connection to manager?
No. I mean, it doesn't exist in the same way that it did back then. I mean, that core sort of unit under Abramovich through successive managers, if things were going wrong on the pitch, or they felt things weren't going right on the training ground, they would make sure that got back to the owner, and they'd probably tell them, in person, that they weren't happy. And that simply doesn't exist in the same way with Thiago Silva, who is, as you say, the most senior member of this this squad. He's not the only experienced member of staff. I mean, you've got people like Raheem Sterling on the books, and even others like Ben Chilwell who have got plenty of international caps. Lots of these players are senior internationals of some standing, including World Cup winners. But the problem with Thiago Silva is he is a remnant's a bad word to use for him, but he's from a previous era. He is defined by what he's done at Chelsea, but also what he's done at previous clubs, at PSG, at Milan, etc. With Brazil. He's 39. He's in the last 6 months of his contract, and his career, a glittering career, is in the tail end. It's edging down towards conclusion. Let's put it like that. So even that undermines how much standing he would have, and how much, clout he would have behind the scenes when going to the owners if he had any complaints about how things were being done. I do find it a very bizarre situation that his wife comes out and tweets about it, but there's lots that is bizarre about the modern day Chelsea and what they've become.
Let's move on to Liam, and you've written about it, same with Simon Johnson, on The Athletic this week, about this project, Poch's project, and he's been very clear about it being a project for sure. Can you give us a summary from your perspective of where you think the club is right now with this so-called project?
Well, I think there are really two things you're talking about, aren't there, when you say the word project? There's Project Pochettino, which has been in the headlines of our pieces this week, which is what's happening with this team on the pitch. And then there's the bigger Bowley Clear Lake project, which is the way that they've constructed this squad at vast expense, and the returns on that so far, and projecting into the longer term. And I think where we are is that both of those projects are being questioned like never before outside Chelsea. And so the point of the piece that we have on The Athletic now was to try and look from all possible angles, Pochettino, ownership, players, supporters, all the key parties in a situation like this, as to how they're navigating the situation, how they're navigating this scrutiny and this testing moment. And I think, the sense we got is that Pochettino is trying to keep everyone together, and I think that was kind of that was kind of the message he was trying to deliver in his press conference today as well. The players, as we mentioned, it's not really the kind of dressing room that would go against the manager, or actively work to bring about their downfall. I mean, it's more likely they might just tune him out, given the personality profile of the players in the squad, and some of them, we've reported some of the newest signings privately expressed regret at the long-term contracts that they've signed, and that this grand project that was pitched to them has not materialised so far. There's also a sense within Chelsea that in some quarters this squad has a bit too much entitlement and a little too little hunger. So there are different views as to how the blame should be divided for where Chelsea are, and as far as ownership are concerned, clearly this can change very quickly, because we saw that last season with Graham Potter. But there are no indications that Mauricio Pochettino is imminently going to lose his job. Equally, there are no indications to us that Lawrence Stewart or Paul Winstanley are facing greater scrutiny as sporting directors, despite the fact that there are quite a lot of fans that we hear from who want them to be. And there isn't, this sense of overwhelming doubt from the ownership in the direction they've taken. They still believe in the long term that this will work, despite the fact that the early returns have not been good, and the last week in particular has been very, very bleak. But as far as the fans are concerned, I mean, that situation looks pretty broken with the match-going support. There is almost no faith in Pochettino. There's no real connection with this group of players. and there's no real trust in the ownership to turn this around in the long term, but also even to run the club the way that a lot of fans would like to see the club run. So that may be the biggest problem as we're projecting forward here. How do Chelsea repair their relationship with the fans who turn up every week?
Yeah, there's been clear outpouring from fans, social media, even in the chants that sometimes you hear in the stadium, Dom, as to how they feel about the situation at this moment in time. But I'm looking at, if we can, a little positive. There's a cup final later on this month. There's one question. There's two questions. Is this a squad that looks like they're ready to take on a Liverpool team that look really equipped to, play really good football? Maybe not after the match against Arsenal, but could doing something there really turn these fans around? That actually there's something here that we can latch onto.
Well, look, it needs that. It needs a fan base that has grown used to competing and winning trophies, competing for and winning trophies, to claim this first trophy of the Bowley Clear Lake era. Are they capable of doing it? Well, I mean, actually, their games with Liverpool this season have probably shown the two extremes of what the modern Chelsea is. Right at the start of the season, they performed pretty well at home to Liverpool in the first Premier League fixture of the campaign, and it looked actually quite a promising performance. Got a 1-1 draw, played well, could have won it. And then last week is the sort of the latest nadir. A team that looked more rudderless, looked naive, and was sort of stampeded by Liverpool's rampaging Liverpool that were, at that point looked as if they were, the best team in the division by a distance. Obviously, that's slightly changed after the result of the weekend, but I would argue, and this is what Chelsea are. They're a mid-table team. Mid-table teams are defined by their inconsistency, and that is what Chelsea are. A few weeks ago, if you'd gone back this time last week, okay, there was a bit of frustration that Aston Villa hadn't been seen off at that point in the FA Cup fourth round, but Chelsea had been on a pretty decent run. They won 5 and 7 or something like that, Liam, wasn't it? They'd done quite well. They looked as if things were coming together. Okay, they weren't like, hammering teams, and there were periods within those games, even in those victories, that they were deeply unconvincing. But they were achieving results. And then, just as you think that they're going somewhere, an inconsistent team, a naive team, a young team that's been thrust together in a relatively short space of time, unravels again. It gets hammered at Anfield, and then on Sunday, their performance against Wolves. Well, I mean, they were done consistently by Neto, by Wolves' counters. They didn't look as though they could cope. They looked like a team that was creaking under the pressure of expectation. Looked a bit lost. But again, that happens with young, naive teams that have just been thrust together in a short period of time. The problem and some of the disconnect with the fans. I mean, look, Chelsea fans have absolutely got the right to be disgruntled with the way things are going, and the fact that Champions League football seems miles off at the moment when they've grown used to it for so long. But they're in a cup final. They have an opportunity. If they win that, I don't think the dissenting voices will go away, because let's be honest, their run-in's going to be full of the same kind of inconsistencies that we've just witnessed in the last few weeks. That is where they're at. It's a difficult one, because that is a fan base that enjoyed such a wonderful time under Abramovich.
That was what I was going to ask.
But that was a different era.
Exactly that. And I don't want to take away from the romance of football, Liam, but Dom said it. They're a mid-table team at this point in time. It feels like it's taken a while for that fan base to really understand that this are the dire straits in which they are. I don't want to say, again, don't want to take away from the romance of football. Is there a conversation to say, do you know what? This might not work out the way we expected it to. I always say, in terms of pragmatism, exercise some caution, or, on what's to happen, because, you've ripped out what feels like some key components in a team. You can't just expect it just to have these starlets that no one really knows about come together and then it's going to be an absolutely wonderful cacophony of football.
Yeah, I think it's been the speed of the change, the speed of the comprehensive change in every aspect of the club.
Traumatic, isn't it? To be honest.
since Bowley and Clearlake took over that has been so jarring for Chelsea fans. I mean, number one, the end of the Abramovich era was chaotic and jarring, just the way it happened. But then everything that's followed since, it's been 19 months of change, essentially. And you add to that a sharp decline in fortunes on the pitch, not just a slight decline, but a plunge into Premier League mediocrity that shows no signs of abating anytime soon. And I think what a lot of fans see when they look at this, a lot of the fans that I've spoken to recently, they see a lot of mistakes that feel avoidable from the new owners. I mean, clearly there are a lot of questions about the players that Chelsea have signed. Chelsea believe they've made long-term bets on these players, and they're not prepared to. The jury's not back in, basically, on a lot of these big signings as far as they're concerned. They've signed them to 7 or 8 year deals. They'll judge the return over a period that's more akin to that length. But a lot of the fans are really not impressed with what they're seeing right now, individually, collectively. It feels like this squad is a shadow of the squad that Bowley and Clearlake inherited. And there are lots of reasons why that had to change. The wage bill was unsustainable in many ways. The age profile of the squad, it was young in some areas, old and in need of replacements in others. So there were reasons why Chelsea needed to evolve, but they didn't necessarily need to rip everything up and basically build a new club, which is what Bowley and Clearlake have chosen to do. That's been a choice. It's a choice that a lot of fans disagree with. And I think at the moment they're seeing the pain of it, but they're not trusting that there will be a payoff at the end of this pain.
We've reported as well, realistically, that, they're building this club, or the idea is to build this club to sort of be competitive for when the likes of Pep and Klopp move on. I mean, obviously, Klopp's definitely pushed that one much quicker on us than we'd expect. But back to what Liam was saying, with all this happening, you have a bit of sympathy for someone like Poch. I mean, who can really turn something like this around?
Well,
I mean, you're literally starting from scratch, but then you've got a fan base that expects instant results. But what are you working with to start with, Dom?
Well, yeah, and there is a sort of element of
All right. Hello. Anybody home? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Somebody please say something. Welcome. We have a long show today. The first game just started between Nigeria and South Africa. So we're gonna be here for a little while. I'll be on and off, depend on the engagement from you people. So if we have more people to engage with, we can stay here for longer, or we're gonna be on and off and then come back for the big one. Big game, Chelsea against Aston Villa. Hope you guys doing good. Hope you're doing good and you are ready for today. So okay, so you have the game, the first semi-final of the day between Bafana and the Super Eagles. You have the lineups on your screen. The game already started 1 minute 30 seconds in my location. Good game of football. Don't write off Bafana because nobody expected them even to be in this level. Nigeria been just efficient. That's what I can say. They've been efficient. They got the job done without particularly playing beautiful football or anything. But they've been winning. So in big tournament like this, sometimes all you need is to win. People were expecting somebody like Victor Osimhen to be the top scorer. Smash the African Cup of Nations with 10 goals or something like that. But I think so far he got like one goal, 1 assist, something like that. So expectations are different than what we see on the pitch. But it's all good. They're still in the semi-finals. They might qualify for the final. We don't know what's going to happen. But it's all good. It's all good for Nigeria and the Super Eagles. So you have the link there to call if you have time to do so. If you don't have time, it's okay. We're going to be here for hours, pretty much. We might be here for more than 5 hours. That is a long show, so don't worry about it. If you're still at work, you don't rush anything. I'll be on and off. Sometimes I'll be putting the commentary from the event and then come back because I need some breaks and I need to do some other stuff. But we can continue talking longer if somehow we get more interaction from people. All right, come on. Who are you supporting today? I don't know. I'm all for the underdogs. Everybody knows about it. I'm all for the underdogs. I don't think Nigerians are underdogs. I want to see something different. But I don't care. I don't really mind. But it's the underdog is always a good story. Always a good story for neutral to see an underdog winning, doing good. Everybody pretty much love the underdog story. So. I think Lookman, that's his name. Lookman is having a very good AFCON so far. What a guy. What a guy. England didn't give him a chance to play. Now Nigeria is reaping the fruit of Lookman. Olaena is a very good one too. Another Chelsea Academy product. Olaena, good player, good defender. If Nigeria didn't have injuries to Taiwo, remember Taiwo from Nottingham Forest, and also Victor Boniface. If Boniface didn't get injured, it was going to be something else. But also, probably too many big stars in the team is not that good. Because sometimes they walk to each other's ways. So, yeah, let's see what's going to happen at the end. 90 minutes to qualify for the final. If they do, and then 90 more minutes to win it. So still 2 games technically to go and do it. Anyways, people. Like I said, I'll be on and off, depend on the engagement. Because I am here for the people. So I might have to leave the commentary and come back. Go get some water and coffee. Because I don't have any engagement at the moment. Nobody is asking questions or calling. So, and we know here the show is for the people. We try to be a little bit different. We want people to be in charge of the show and not me.
towards the right-hand side. South Africa have it midway inside the Nigeria half. They come forward, and then a ball is played towards the South Africa striker Evidence Gopa, and it runs through to the Nigeria goalkeeper Nuabili, who sends it forward. This time South Africa win it back, and it's put out of play and will be a throw-in. To South Africa down their left-hand side, inside the South Africa half. Ball is offloaded this time by the South African midfielder Sitole. Mokoena out to his right-hand side, onto Zulu. Now Mokoena gets it centrally, plays the ball forward. South Africa look to come on the attack, but it's given away. Now Nigeria look to capitalise. Victor Osimhen offloads the ball. Nigeria have it in the South Africa half from the right. Victor Osimhen look to play the ball on, and it drifts out off the South African defender Mvala, and out for a Nigeria throw-in inside the South Africa half from the right. 7 minutes gone. Nigeria 0, South Africa 0. Throw in midway inside the South Africa half, down the right-hand side, once again to Nigeria, thrown in. Now this is Onyeka. Onyeka looking for options, plays it off out to his left-hand side, picked up by Alex Iwobi. Now this is Troost Ekong, the Nigeria skipper in the centre circle, inside the South Africa half. The ball is played on into the path of Moses Simon. Now a chance for a cross from the right perhaps, which is charged down. Nigeria come forward again, ball is crossed in from the right, and it's an overhit one which Ola Enya can't collect, and it goes out for a throw-in to South Africa down their right-hand side, just short of the corner flag. End-to-end stuff though so far between these two sides, as the ball is thrown in by South Africa's Mundau, the right back. This time Nigeria get a throw in inside the South Africa half from the left. Now this is Alex Iwobi, floats the ball out to the right hand side, gets it back. Now Iwobi out to his left, onto Lookman. Ball is played out to the right, and it can't be kept in by Osei Samuel, and it drifts out this time for a South Africa throw in inside their half from the left. Both teams still finding their feet in this semi-final contest. South Africa's Modiba to take the throw in. It's a short throw in played to his fellow teammate Kakana. Now Modiba looks to find a way out and runs it out of play for a Nigeria throw in inside the South Africa half from the right. Rather deep into the South Africa half. Osei Samuel takes it. Chance for Simon, and he can't get across it, and it drifts out for a South Africa goal kick. Simon was looking to play it against the South Africa left back Modiba, but failed to do so, and it's a goal kick to South Africa, which is played out from the back. Now Rowan Williams collects it, the South Africa goalkeeper. Gets the ball back from his fellow teammate Mvala. One thing's for sure, though, is if it does go to a penalty shootout, you could arguably say South Africa do have the advantage, given Rowan Williams' 4 stops against Cape Verde in the quarter-finals. South Africa have the ball in their half. It's played out to the left-hand side. Now they come forward inside the Nigeria final third. The ball is out to the right-hand side, played forward, and there was a chance for a cross, but play has stopped because South Africa's Zwane, the forward, just straight offside. So free kick to Nigeria. Ball is played deep inside the South Africa half, picked up down the right-hand side. Now a chance for Simon. Offloads it to Onyeka, who gives the ball away. This time, a free kick is awarded to South Africa. A foul by Onyeka on the South Africa forward, Matt Gopa. And it will be a free kick down the South Africa left inside their half, just short of the halfway line. 12 minutes gone. Nigeria 0, South Africa 0. South Africa play the ball all the way back to their defender Mvala. Mvala this time plays it forward, held up by Percy Tau. Now it's back to the South Africa right back, Mudau. Mudau infield. This time it's given away, and it will now be a throw-in to Nigeria deep inside the South Africa half from the left. Ola Aina to take it. The Nottingham Forest fullback in the Nigeria ranks. It's going to be a long throw into the area. A chance now for the Super Eagles to test Williams in the South Africa goal. Instead they decide to play it short. Chance for a cross though. Ball is whipped into the area. Still not away. Goalkeeper Williams never got there. But it's picked up by Simon now on the right-hand side of the 18-yard box. Chance for a cross perhaps, and this time it's put out of play by South Africa's Modiba, and it will be a throw-in to Nigeria deep inside the South Africa half from the right-hand side. But a great opportunity for Nigeria. Aina once again about to take this throw in. Looks as though this time it will be a long throw. It is a long throw into the area, headed down, and this time the referee has spotted an infringement inside the area. It will be a free kick. So just less than a quarter of an hour gone in a very sweltering Ivory Coast, and it's Nigeria 0, South Africa 0. But it must also be mentioned that Themba Zwane, the South Africa forward, he has in fact been involved in 50% of South Africa's goals. He's netted 2 himself and got 1 assist as South Africa come forward deep inside the Nigeria half from the right now. Ball is played into the path centrally, and a shot is fired towards goal. It was the midfielder Sitole who struck it with his right foot around 20 yards out, but it's comfortably into the gloves of the Nigerian goalkeeper Nawabili. First shot on target we've seen in the match so far, as Nawabili sends the ball over the halfway line. The Nigeria goalkeeper headed up in the air and inside the Nigeria half by South Africa, who look to come forward. Ball is given away though by Matt Gopa, and this time the Nigeria captain and centre-back Troost Ekong can play it out to his left-hand side. Picked up by Calvin Bassey. and then the ball is given away. This time, South Africa win it back. Play it over the halfway line. Now centrally to Zulu. Mvala. This is South Africa's centre-back Mvala, who plays it to Williams, his goalkeeper. Williams fires it downfield. Nigeria, though, come forward with Alex Iwobi, who plays it back into his half. Calvin Bassey onto Troost Ekong. Now a chance for Ajayi. Instead, he plays it back inside his half to Troost Ekong. Played on now by Alex Iwobi. South Africa happy to sit back and make it very difficult for Nigeria in these opening 17 minutes. Now South Africa come forward on the attack inside the Nigeria half. Chance for a cross from the left. This time the ball is played all the way back by Magopa. The ball is still inside the Nigeria half down the South Africa left. Now centrally, Mokoena plays the ball into the area, and it's straight through to the Nigeria goalkeeper, now Abili. Ball is played out by the Nigeria goalkeeper this time, as the Super Eagles come forward down the right-hand side. A foul by South Africa's Sitole. So free kick now to Nigeria just over the halfway line from the right-hand side. Referee just has a word with the South Africa midfielder Sitole. Now Aina. Ball is all the way back this time to the Nigerian midfielder Osei Samuel, who has it down the right-hand side inside the South Africa half. Played on now to Moses Simon. Gives it away. But again, Nigeria, as soon as they give the ball away, they're looking to hunt it down. Free kick now to South Africa inside their half centrally. A foul by Frank Onyeka on the South Africa midfielder Sitole. Ball is fired downfield, deep inside the Nigeria half, and then Evidence Magopa, the South Africa striker, has gone down inside the Nigeria 18-yard box, but the referee has awarded a free kick to Nigeria for a push in the back of Troost Ekong. Very evenly poised so far between these two semi-finalists. Free kick now to Nigeria. Yet to see much of Ademola Lookman yet for Nigeria, who has 3 goals in the AFCON. And in fact, he does become Nigeria's 4th player to score 3 or more at an AFCON. Odion Igalo managed 4 back in 2019. JJ Okocha, another in 2024. And Rashidi Yakini was another in 1994. He got 3 for himself. Now South Africa have the ball in their half but can give it away. This time Nigeria pick it up. Picked up now by Ajayi, who plays it straight back to his goalkeeper. Now Abili, who plies his trade with Chipper United, the Nigerian goalkeeper, 27 years of age. Chipper United, who ply their trade in the South Africa Premier Division. Now Nigeria look to bring the ball out. This time it's played out to the right-hand side, picked up by Nigeria's Samuel Ajayi. All the way back now to Alex Iwobi. Ball is played forward as Nigeria look to come on the attack. One back by Victor Osimhen. Now Nigeria have it inside the South Africa half. Ball is out to the right-hand side. Played all the way back now inside the Nigeria half. Ball is given away. Now South Africa play the ball downfield and Percy Tau is the target, but it runs through to Nawabili, the Nigeria goalkeeper, who quickly throws the ball out as the Super Eagles look to come forward on the attack down their left-hand side. Alex Iwobi plays it centrally. Now Nigeria come forward once again, and players stop because it will be a free kick to Nigeria now in a dangerous area. It was Evidence Gopa, the player who committed the foul, so it's in a rather central area, this free kick, around 20 yards out. Rowan Williams prepares his wall, the South African goalkeeper. Aina and Ademola Lookman standing over the Nigeria free kick. Looks as though it could be Ademola Lookman to take it. Both Lookman and Aina in discussion on who will take. Victor Osimhen, meanwhile, speaks to the referee. And now the free kick can be taken. Chance perhaps now for the former Everton and Fulham forward Ademola Lookman, who plies his trade with Atlanta in Serie A. Lookman standing over it, chips the ball in, headed down and straight into the gloves of Rowan Williams, the South Africa goalkeeper. It was a inviting ball in and headed down in the end by Aina, but too close to Rowan Williams in the South Africa goal. Free kick now to South Africa inside their half. A foul by Victor Osimhen. South Africa have the ball at the back. It's floated forward over inside the Nigeria half, but picked up, and now South Africa look to conjure up an attack. Ball is played through inside the Nigeria area. Still, South Africa have it, crossed in from the right of the area and dealt with by the Nigeria skipper, Troost Ekong. But South Africa have it down their right, inside the Nigeria half. Now Mokoena, played forward by Zulu. Chance now for Percy Tau down the South African right. Gives the ball away, and in doing so, he commits a foul, and it will be a free kick to Nigeria. It was Matt Gopa, in fact, who brought down Ola Aina, and it will be a Nigeria free kick from inside their 18-yard box. Now sent forward, picked up by Moses Simon. Chance now for Alex Iwobi. Plays it out to his left-hand side. Easily dealt with though. Ball is given away by Ademola Lookman. Now South Africa come on the attack once again. Percy Tau offloads it out to his right-hand side. South Africa come forward now. A chance perhaps for a ball in the area, and it's good defending. And shouts for handball, still not away. South Africa cross the ball in from the right-hand side. And South Africa want a penalty. It was the right-back Mudau who went down inside the area. And they immediately swarm round the referee. Shouts for handball. It did look a bit of a harsh one. The hands were behind his back. The Nigeria defender Calvin Bassey. And check is complete. No penalty, says VAR. Now South Africa have it inside the Nigeria half. Ball is offloaded. Now Mokoena plays it centrally, deep inside the Nigeria half, and ball is played towards the goalkeeper. It was a shot, in fact, straight at Nawabili, but too close to the Nigeria goalkeeper. 27 minutes gone. Nigeria 0, South Africa 0. Ball is sent forward by Nawabili, headed up in the air by South Africa's Mvala. This time the ball goes out for a throw-in to South Africa down their left-hand side, which is quickly taken inside the South Africa half. Now the ball is played all the way back to Mvala. Picked up by Mokoena now, out to his right-hand side. This is Kekana. Now on to Mudau. Plays it centrally, but the ball is given away. Now a chance for Ademola Lookman, who looks to latch onto it. He gives the ball away this time. Now it's cleared up in the air by South Africa's Mudau and dealt with by their defender Mvala. Nigeria battling for it, and this time a free kick has been awarded to South Africa for a foul by Frank Onyeka on the South African midfielder Sefolo Sitole. So free kick to South Africa centrally inside their half. Ball is played forwards. This time South Africa come forward inside the Nigeria half. Ball is played on towards Mokoena, but given away. And now Victor Osimhen looked as though he was going for goal from the halfway line. It was a rather bizarre decision by the Nigeria forward, given he had two players surrounding him, and the ball did in fact cannon off the back of Mokoena. Now South Africa have it inside the Nigeria half down their right hand side. This is Percy Tau, the former Brighton forward. Half an hour gone in the Ivory Coast. Nigeria 0, South Africa 0. Still no breakthrough from either of these two semi-finalists. The free kick now to South Africa inside the Nigeria half. Onyeka stuck out a leg and then fouled his man. So half an hour gone in the Ivory Coast, and it will be a temporary cooling break for both these teams. Of course, it is needed given the temperatures. It is in fact 35 degrees inside the stadium. Gives both managers now, Hugo Bruce and Jose Peseira, to deliver their necessary instructions to their respective players. South Africa with 2 shots on target. Nigeria have had 1 on target so far. And neither of these sides able to make a breakthrough so far. So the cooling break is now over, so play will be about to resume. 32 minutes gone. Nigeria 0, South Africa 0. South Africa have it inside their half. This is Mokoena. Plays it all the way back this time to his fellow teammate Mvala. Now Mokoena. Out to Kekana now. Now Mudau. Mudau plays it back to Kekana. Now on to Zulu. Zulu looks to bring it forward, fires it deep inside the Nigeria half, and then it drifts out of play for what looks to be a goal kick. The ball was floated. In fact, it come off the head of the Nigeria midfielder Osei Samuel, and in fact it will be a corner. So a corner to South Africa from the left-hand side, and an opportunity now for Percy Tau to deliver from the left. Mvala is up from the back, the South African centre-back. Percy Tau looks to send it in. Ball is whipped in, and this time it's headed on, and it was a rather poor effort in the end by South Africa's Sitole, and it goes out for a Nigeria goal kick, which is quickly taken. Now the ball looks to be fed downfield. Nigeria win it back inside their half, sent over the halfway line by Alex Iwobi. This time it's over the top, a chance for Percy Tau perhaps inside the area, but out comes the onrushing Nigeria goalkeeper Nawabili to beat the former Brighton forward to it. It was a good opportunity, and it was a heavy touch by Tau, and Nawabili was out there straight away, and both players embrace. Now Nigeria play it inside the South Africa half. Ball is over the halfway line. South Africa have it inside their half. Ball is played out down the right-hand side, and now this is Troost Ekong. Picks it up, the Nigeria skipper. Played over the halfway line out to the left-hand side. Nigeria look to come on the attack with Ademola Lookman, but South Africa clear their lines and get the ball away. This time it's played out towards the South Africa left, but dealt with by Nigeria. Just less than 10 minutes of normal time to play at the end of this first half. It remains goalless between both Nigeria and South Africa in this AFCON Semi-Final, as Nigeria come forward down their left-hand side inside the South Africa half. Ball is pulled back by Moses Simon, and then a rather tame effort by Alex Iwobi finds the gloves of Rowan Williams, the South Africa goalkeeper. Now South Africa play the ball out from the back, and they bring it forward over the halfway line, and this time they are awarded a free kick. Ademola Lookman fouling the South Africa midfielder Sitole. Referee is just making sure the free kick is taken from the correct place. Mvala now for South Africa. Now this is the South African defender Mvala. Plays it on to Kekana. Now Mudau. Kekana now, all the way back to Thulu. Now Williams, the South Africa goalkeeper, plays it out to his right-hand side. Ball is played out to the left. Now this is Mvala who can bring it forwards. Played long by the South Africa player, and then a shot is fired in, and it's saved by Nawabili in the Nigeria goal. The ball was floated forward deep inside the Nigeria half, and it was held up by Percy Tau into the path of Matt Goper, who struck it. And Nawabili goes down to his left-hand side and parries the ball away with his left hand, and out for a South Africa corner from the right-hand side. So another great opportunity for Bafana Bafana. 39 minutes gone. Corner to South Africa from the right-hand side. Ball will be whipped in. This time it's punched clear by the Nigeria goalkeeper Nawabili. Sent over the halfway. Now fired forward by South Africa. A great opportunity perhaps inside the Nigeria 18-yard box. It was fired forward by the South African left-back Madiba, but Percy Tau couldn't latch onto it. 5 minutes of normal time left to play at the end of this first half. Nigeria 0, South Africa 0. Ball is rolled out by Nawabili, the Nigerian goalkeeper. Played out to the left-hand side. Now Nigeria look to come forward on the attack. Ademola Lookman battling for it, and Percy Tau beats him to it, and it will go out for a throw into Nigeria deep inside the South African half from the left-hand side. Plenty of work for Hugo Bruce, the South African manager, and Nigeria's Jose Peseira at the break. A long throw into the area by Aina. Now comes Williams to claim. It was a good take that by the South Africa goalkeeper. He came and instantly caught it. And that was a glorious opportunity moments ago. Evidence Magakpo going close and testing Nawabili in the Nigeria goal. This time South Africa have it at the back with Mvala. Played further forward to Sitole. Now this is Mokoena. Plays it out to his right hand side onto Tau. South Africa now have it at the back with Mvala. Played centrally into Sitole, who sends it forward. Now South Africa have it inside the Nigeria half down their right. Ball is played in towards Percy Tau, but out comes the Nigeria goalkeeper Nawabili to claim. Now Troost Ekong out to his left hand side. Gets the ball back and now plays it on to Ajay, who plays it infield rather centrally. Now this is Osei Samuel for Nigeria down their right hand side. Looks to get the ball back from his teammate. Now Victor Osimhen plays it on. Chance for a cross from the right of the 18-yard box. Dealt with though rather easily by South Africa and Mvala. Now Nigeria look to come on the attack again. Alex Iwobi now plays it out to the left hand side. Chance for a cross perhaps. Aina's ball in, and it takes a deflection of South Africa's Mudau and goes out now for a Nigeria corner from the left hand side. 2 minutes of normal time left to play in this first half. It remains goalless between both Nigeria and South Africa in this first semi-final. All bodies back for South Africa. Ball is whipped in from the left-hand side. Header is down by Victor Osimhen. That was a great opportunity. He couldn't glance his header on target. The talismanic Victor Osimhen inside the South Africa 18-yard box, and it drifts wide. Goal kick is quickly taken by Rowan Williams, but picked up now by Nigeria's Ademola Lookman. Played forward by Ola Aina, and South Africa get it back and fire it to safety and away from danger. This time the ball is with Troost Ekong inside the Nigeria half. Ekong plays it out to his right hand side. Now Ajay sends it inside the South Africa half. Will there be a goal before the break? Now South Africa come forward down their left hand side. There will be 2 additional minutes to play at the end of this first half. But both teams have had their opportunities. Victor Osimhen with a header, and of course evidence Matt Gopa for South Africa, which the
mystery there, isn't there? Because they've obviously taken the plunge and brought players of potential, not the finished articles, really. And what is it? The success rate on a signing, even if you spend, £100 million, the success rate is generally what, 60-40, 70-30? Even if you do all your extensive scouting and you've got your data to back it up, I mean, they don't always work out. So, given the sheer number of players that Chelsea have brought in, that means that some of them are simply not going to make the grade ultimately in terms of challenging for the title, which is what Chelsea aspire to do. I actually thought that was really fascinating, the stuff about Klopp and Guardiola that's mentioned in the piece, because you see that and you instantly think, wow, that's unbelievably naive, really. I mean, what about the other, at the moment, the other 11 clubs? Well, 9 clubs are above us, apart from Liverpool and City. Yeah, I mean, and they're going to have a say in this as well. But if you're going into it utterly convinced that the signings you have made will pay off in time, that they do have the pedigree, or they will prove to have the pedigree, and they've got the potential and the talent there, and they can be honed and well coached, and develop and upgrade, etc., from year on to year, then I guess at some level there's a logic to it. I mean, I think most of the Premier League has sort of been clinging to the hope that Manchester City post Pep Guardiola will not be quite the force that they are with him, and Liverpool you can put in the same bracket. So, not least because you've seen what's happened to other clubs when a talismanic figure at the top has left. So I can sort of understand the logic, but I do think that the naivety is born of the fact that there are so many other clubs that will be targeting that as a moment when they can click into gear and hopefully have a team that's ready to challenge. But yeah, you're right. Pochettino it's a really difficult job to take on. Really, really difficult. It's an unbelievable job to take on when you're effectively given a 2-year contract with an option of a 3rd year, because all your players are signing 7 or 8 year contracts, and you've actually
not much faith in you, is there?
No, I mean, and getting those instant rewards is so difficult in such a competitive division when you've still got Klopp, you've still got Guardiola in there, and their teams are quite clearly streets ahead of where yours is. So yeah, impossible. Throw in the Spurs factor, even ex-Tottenham manager. I mean, there are, as was mentioned again in the piece, I think in one of Liam's sections, there are certain parts of the Chelsea fan base that will never accept Pochettino, because he was a Tottenham manager and he was loved at Tottenham and he took Tottenham to a Champions League final. That comes into it as well. It was a bold appointment in that regard, but impossible job.
I've actually been surprised since Pochettino came in that his Spurs past didn't become a factor earlier with the supporters as a whole. I thought that baggage would become a stick to beat him with right from the start if Chelsea didn't hit the ground running, which they didn't. But I partly think things got so bad last season that Chelsea fans in stadiums were actually largely prepared to look quite hard sometimes, really squint to try and see the green shoots in these performances, even if results weren't what they wanted, because last season was just so irredeemable in so many ways. But the way things are going now, it feels like it's at a point where it's very difficult for Pochettino to get it back, and that I think that's even more the case when you consider he's never really made much of an effort to try and build a rapport with the Chelsea fans. That there's been none of this taking the players over to the support after a 2-2 draw at home, the way Jurgen Klopp memorably did after one of his first Liverpool games, to really try and build that bond and connection. Maybe Pochettino's not that type of guy. Maybe he was wary from the start that his Spurs association would mean that wouldn't play well, but for whatever reason he stood off quite a lot, and now I think it's at a point where you probably don't want to go over there because you don't know what you'll be subjected to with things as they are. It doesn't feel like it'll be very easy for him, whatever happens from here, to get any real credit with Chelsea's support.
I'm going to put a name in the ring right now, and a name that's jobless at this moment in time. Talk about talismanic. A certain Jose Mourinho. Dom's shaking his head like you wouldn't believe. If we talk about bringing the fans back together, we talk about uniting this club. There is one special one, Dom.
Remember 2015. Remember what happened in December 2015. Just remember. I lived through that.
Well, and remember what happened afterwards as well, because I think when the Chelsea fans are chanting for Abramovich, that's one thing, because I think a large swathes of them still feel pretty, unadulterated gratitude towards him. Clearly, his relationship beyond his reputation beyond Chelsea is complicated, to put it mildly, but within the walls of that stadium, his approval ratings are still very high for everything he did with the club. Mourinho is a different case, because he left Chelsea, he needled the club many times as an opponent, as Mourinho is wont to do. He then went off and managed Spurs. So I didn't actually register during the Wolves game the Mourinho chants. I'm not saying they didn't happen. I believe the people who said they did. I don't think they were quite as loud as the Abramovich ones that we've heard on several occasions since the change of ownership, and were particularly loud in that game. But in both cases, I think it's more of an expression of protest at the present than a longing, or than a genuine hope for the past to come back, because they know Abramovich isn't coming back, and I think they know that while you can't put it at 0%, I think it's very unlikely that Mourinho will have an Act 3 at Chelsea.
I don't know,
but it's
what
more
I'm seeing
a
at Chelsea
to beat the current ownership with.
All right, let's move on. Let's look at Poch and Potter. In many respects, we crunch the numbers, and you look at Potter after 23 games, is currently where Chelsea are at this moment in time, 10th position, 32 points, plus 1 goal difference. Under Poch, 23 games, 11th position, 31 points, marginal differences. And Liam, you've spoken about Pochettino not really snapping so much, but in a previous conference he was asked about Potter, I should say, and he said, last season I wasn't here. It's 15 or 16 players that are different from last season. How can you compare? And maybe he's right, and maybe he knows that people would compare him to the previous regime. But how can you compare these Poch's tenure and Potter's tenure? Double P. I'm working hard on this one. How can you compare both their tenures at Chelsea?
That kind of statistical comparison that you just went through, that's one of the few things that will get Pochettino's back up, as we've seen over the last couple of weeks. He doesn't like that being put to him, and he has responded pretty spikily, because I think he doesn't like the implication that there's a complete lack of progress, and he draws a clear line between the squad last season and the squad that he has this season. And I understand that, because the turnover continued last summer, even more with outgoings than incomings, and he has a very different group to work with, an even younger group than Potter did. And there are, I wouldn't say more or less challenges, but just different ones. What I would say is the common thread between Potter and Pochettino is I think they've both had very challenging conditions, in spite of the spending, in some cases because of the spending, to deliver on, if not the internal expectations of Chelsea, then certainly the external ones. This season Pochettino's had a big injury crisis in the first half of the year to navigate. The worry for him now is, I checked the injury list before the press conference today. It's become a rite of passage with us Chelsea reporters now. Half an hour before the press conference, we check through the the injury list posted on the Chelsea website, which at times has had the look of an Athletic long read, at all the names that are in the midst of their rehabilitation. At the moment, it's only 5 properly injured players, so that situation is finally easing. If results don't improve with it, then I think the case, or Pochettino's case for progress, gets a lot harder to argue. Right now, I think he can say, Potter's situation was a completely different one, same club but very different situation, and I think you have to judge the two separately. But if the conditions get more favourable for him in the next few weeks, chiefly with injuries, which it looks like they're doing, results have to come with that. Otherwise, he will be taking even more fire from outside the club, and I think under increased scrutiny within it.
Is there a feeling, and I'm just going off the piece, that the current owners felt that perhaps sacking Potter was a little bit of a mistake, Liam?
I think there's a sense that making a change as radical as that, making a decision as radical as that in the midst of a season is not ideal. And the way last season played out bore that out, because things got worse, not better, in Frank Lampard's caretaker spell. And that wasn't necessarily down to him, it was that the conditions got even worse. And once Chelsea went out of the Champions League, it felt like everyone at the club collectively let go of the rope for the rest of the season. So you can never completely rule anything out. We're still getting the measure of these new Chelsea owners, but I would say it's more likely that a big decision will be made on Pochettino one way or the other in the summer rather than before. I think things would have to get considerably worse than they are now to shift that dial towards making a change sooner, because there is no succession plan at this point. You'd be back in the caretaker hunt, and that doesn't seem to have much upside for Chelsea. Pochettino will have 1 year left, one guaranteed year at the end of this season. There would have been an evaluation anyway, because it's very rare to let a coach go into the final guaranteed year of their deal. You either extend them or you part ways. So he would have been evaluated anyway. I think with things as they are, he will be evaluated. League position will be part of that, but it will also be, is the team progressing? Are individual players progressing? Is there a sense that the club is moving towards where it wants to go? And if the answers to those questions don't favour Pochettino, then they may well say goodbye. But I think it would have to get a lot worse for that to happen in the next couple of months. Doesn't make good reading for Pochettino at all. Right, let's move on, because I'm interested in the leadership, Dom. Do we have a sense of this current leadership under Bowley, and especially with co-owner Eghbali?
Well, I mean, when they took over, Todd Bowley was front and centre of the new ownership group, the consortium, and you couldn't move at Stamford Bridge for not seeing Todd Bowley everywhere. He was omnipresent. That has changed. That's undoubtedly the case. Eghbali, I think quite early on, Liam can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think we got the sense quite early on that actually the real power behind the throne was Eghbali. Throughout this whole process, the last few years, I mean, you'll still see media companies, possibly were guilty of it as well, referring to this as very much Todd Bowley doing this and Todd Bowley doing that. I'm not sure Todd Bowley is doing anything like that at the moment, really, to that extent. I think it's Eghbali who is the real power behind this throne. He's the more influential at the moment, and I think there was a conscious decision, certainly this year, after Bowley had been the interim sporting director initially, that this season he was going to step back a bit from it all, and maybe that explains why we don't see him quite often, as often these days at Stamford Bridge. I think he was at the Fulham game, he was at a match in December as well, Brighton game in December as well, he was around. And has been pictured at Stamford Bridge watching those matches, but Eghbali seems to be present more often. And I suppose that has stoked these sort of suggestions that there is a split, maybe that maybe they don't see quite eye to eye on issues. And I mean, Chelsea have pushed back pretty hard on that in this piece as well, and argued that, you know, that you go to any major corporation right at the top, if they're chuck together a few billionaires, I'm sure they're not necessarily going to see eye to eye on everything, which I think is fair, absolutely fair. But this is football, and I think the scrutiny is on it more. We are looking for the visibility. We're looking to see these guys to get an idea of how committed they are to this or to that idea. The strategy apparently remains that they remain on the same page, and that they're pushing forward, and they have faith in the structure that they've put in place with Winstanley, with Stewart. More recruitment, people coming in the next few weeks, we're told. That they've made an awful lot of changes behind the scenes. I mean, we don't notice that so much, but for people working at Chelsea, it's been sweeping changes since the takeover. I mean, radical changes, long-standing members of staff departing and new guys in. And I suppose that in itself brings its own issues. I mean, these guys are learning how an elite football club works, and they're all being thrust in together as well, in the same way that the players are out on the pitch.
Now this is Mvala. Will either side find the all-important breakthrough, or will it be extra time and possibly penalties? Now the ball is all the way back to Zulu, the South African, one of three centre-backs in a back five. Mvala played out now to the right-hand side, and an opportunity for Mudau, who plays it over the halfway line. Throw in to Nigeria inside their half from the left-hand side. But out of play by Percy Tau. Throw in which will be taken by Aina. Throw in down the line, headed back and into the path of Alex Iwobi, who plays it out down his right-hand side. This time, ball breaks inside the area, and Victor Osimhen went down. Referee says play on. Now Nigeria have it down the left-hand side of the South Africa 18-yard box, headed away by midfielder McQuainer, and this time out for a South Africa throw in inside their half from the right-hand side. But Zulu had to get it right, the South Africa defender. Otherwise, Nigeria would have been given a spot kick, and he timed his tackle to perfection. And now South Africa look to find a way out. Percy Tau plays it all the way back to his fellow teammate Mudau. Now this is Rowan Williams, the South Africa goalkeeper. And now an opportunity for Modiba. Back to Mbala now, who can send the ball over deep inside the Nigeria half. Picked up by Osimhen. Now this is Troost Ekong. He plays it on to Calvin Bassey out to his left-hand side. Bassey plays the ball down the Nigeria left. Chance for Ademola Lookman. Ademola Lookman lays the ball off to Alex Iwobi, and this time South Africa win it back. McQuainer plays it forward, then gives the ball away. Nigeria now have it inside the South Africa half in a central position. Played on by Osai Samuel. Sent forward now. Chance for Simon to cross from the right of the South African area. But South Africa win the ball back. Now it's laid off and they can look to come forward, but Troost Ekong manages to win the ball and play it forwards. This time it's out to Ademola Lookman. He plays it back into the path of Alex Iwobi. Iwobi out to the right hand side. Troost Ekong plays it down towards the right hand side of the Nigeria flank, and the ball drifts out for a goal kick. It was an overhit ball in the end. But you just feel that so far one goal is likely to be enough as things stand, but of course there's plenty of time for more than one goal in these remaining 40 minutes. Rowan Williams, the South Africa goalkeeper, plays the ball out to his right hand side. Now it's fired long by Mudau. The ball is being chased down, but it will go out for a Nigeria throw in down their left hand side, just short of the corner flag. Aina to take it, the Nottingham Forest fullback. This time it's headed out of play by South Africa's Sitole. It'll be a throw in to Nigeria. Ball is thrown in, played down the left hand side, and now Moses Simon. Simon looks to cross it, and it will be a Nigeria corner. Chance now from the right hand side. Ademola Lookman to take it. Ball is inside the area, still not away, and then picked up by Onyeka, who goes down under a challenge. Wins the ball back, the Nigeria midfielder. Battling with Mokwena. This time South Africa win it back, and it's played over the top. Out comes the Nigeria goalkeeper. Now Abili, he was quite far out of his goal. Races back to return to it. Now South Africa come forward on the attack. Ball is given away though. Now Nigeria look for a way out, and it will be a free kick to the Super Eagles this time. Onyeka was fouled by Evidence Matt Gopa, so free kick now to Nigeria just outside their 18-yard box. But it was a nice idea by South Africa. Meanwhile, Victor Osimhen has it deep inside the South Africa half, down the Nigeria right-hand side. And he's won his side a corner, so it will be a corner now from the right-hand side to Nigeria. Chance for the ball to be floated into the mix. Referee just has a word or two with the South Africa defenders. Ekong up from the back, the Nigeria centre-back and captain. The ball is whipped in from the right-hand side. Osimhen looked to get his head to it. Ball is cleared away. And this time, It goes out for a throw into South Africa down their left, just short of the halfway line, which is quickly taken. Now played forward by South Africa's Madiba. A chance down the left, inside the area, and South Africa player goes down inside the 18-yard box. It was Percy Tau, in fact, and referee's not interested. Now the ball is played inside the Nigeria half centrally. Chance for Percy Tau, and he gets his foot to it, but the ball drifts out for a goal kick. He was kind of off balance, Percy Tau, when he took that shot on, and he turned to the referee asking as to why he was not given a foul, because it looked as though Ola Aina had brought the former Brighton forward down. Meanwhile, Nigeria come forward inside the South Africa half on the left, and Moses Simon does well to play it off the South Africa right back Mudau and win his side a corner from the left hand side. But you just feel like one goal will be enough so far between these two teams. Neither side taking much risk in the final third as the ball is whipped in from the right hand side by Lookman, headed away by the South Africa back line. This time they look for a way out, and the referee has spotted a handball, and it will be a free kick to South Africa. And Ademola Lookman, the former Everton and Fulham midfielder, had just kicked the ball away after the referee's decision and has escaped a yellow card, but the referee has just told him that he needs to watch his step. So play continues now, and Nigeria about to make two changes. Al Hassan Yusuf and Samuel Chukwueze. Now, Chukwueze has been a regular from the bench for Nigeria, the 24-year-old who plies his trade in Serie A with AC Milan. As the ball drifts out for a Nigeria throw-in, which is quickly taken. Now the ball is played towards the South Africa 18-yard box, headed away. Picked up now by Nigerian Moses Simon, and then Victor Osimhen got his head to it, but he can't divert it on goal, and it will be a goal kick to South Africa. But that's two headed opportunities now for the Napoli forward Victor Osimhen, both of them high and wide of Rowan Williams' goal. Now the ball is played out from the back by South Africa, but given straight back to Nigeria. Now Victor Osimhen plays it centrally to Alex Iwobi. Out to the left. Now he gives the ball away. South Africa look to capitalise. They come forward down the right-hand side, and Percy Tau can't keep it in, and it will be a throw-in to Nigeria. It looked a bit rushed from South Africa, and as the ball was played forward into the path of Percy Tau from Mudau, he just turned to his fellow teammates and just asked him to be a lot calmer. Now Nigeria bring it forward over the halfway line. It's in the centre circle with Ajayi. Plays it out to his right-hand side. Now Nigeria come forward down the right, but the ball is given away. A chance now for South Africa down their left-hand side, and it will be a throw-in to Bafana, who throw it in immediately. Now they have it inside the Nigeria half, centrally. South Africa play it out to the left. Percy Tau is free on the right-hand side. Instead, the ball it goes to Mokoena. Percy Tau now has it from the right. Plays it on to Sitole. Now Mokoena. Mvala. Now Mokoena again. Ball is played through, and this time it's dealt with by the Nigeria captain and defender Troost Ekong. Free kick now to South Africa. A foul on Sitole by Victor Osimhen, the Nigeria striker. Free kick which is just over inside the Nigeria half in a central position. Mbala standing over it. Now Percy Tau has it down the South Africa right. Ball is chipped into the area, but it's straight through to the Nigeria goalkeeper. Now Abili throws it out. Now a chance for Nigeria on the break. Half an hour left to play. Nigeria 0, South Africa 0 in this first Africa Cup of Nations semi-final. It's still evenly poised between these two teams. Aina for Nigeria plays it out to his right-hand side onto Alex Iwobi. Now Nigeria come forward inside the South Africa half from the right. Ball is played out to the right, and then an attempted ball into the box is easily charged down. Now Nigeria have it down the left. A chance for a cross from the left-hand side. Instead, Aina picks out Ademola Lookman. Now Lookman again. Still Lookman. Plays it down, and then he played it out to his right, and it was Frank Onyeka who took the shot on from around 20 yards, and it was a really poor effort, to be fair, from the Nigerian midfielder. He was off balance, the Nigerian midfielder, when he took the shot on with his right foot, and it's wide, very high and wide of Rowan Williams' goal. Now the South Africa goalkeeper plays the ball out in front of him. Now Mokoena. Ball is sent over the top, and this time it runs through to the Nigeria goalkeeper, now Abili. This time a free kick is awarded to South Africa inside their half, and now those changes for Nigeria can happen. So Samuel Chukwueze, the former Villarreal striker who plays for AC Milan, will now get an opportunity this final half an hour. But as things stand, we are headed for extra time between these two sides. South Africa have it inside their half. Now Mvala. Ball is played centrally and all the way back to his fellow defender. Now this is Mudau. Plays it out to the Thulu. Now Thulu can send the ball forward perhaps. Instead he plays it out to his right hand side onto Mvala. Now Mudau. Mokoena onto Sitole. Now the ball is played forward but given away. Chance for Nigeria to play it forward. This is Ajay. He does play it forward. Nigeria coming forward now down the right hand side. Ball is played into the path of Victor Osimhen. He still has it, the Nigeria forward, and he goes down, and it will be a penalty to Nigeria. Referee immediately pointed to the spot. It was the South African defender Mothobi Mvala who brought down Victor Osimhen inside the area, and the referee didn't hesitate. It looked a late challenge by the South Africa centre-back. The ball was played into the path of Victor Osimhen, who had one thing, and that was to bomb forward on his right foot, and he went down under the challenge from Mvala, and it will be a Nigeria penalty, and now an opportunity for the Super Eagles to take the lead. Victor Osimhen has given the ball to his skipper and centre-back Troost Ekong, who has the ball in hand, and the Nigeria skipper is up against Rowan Williams, who was a hero in the quarter-finals. He saved 4 penalties in the shootout against Cape Verde. Can he save another? Victor Osimhen just having a chat to Troost Ekong as the Nigeria fans hold their breath. Rowan Williams, the South Africa goalkeeper, stands on his line. Troost Ekong standing over the penalty. Ekong against Williams. Steps up to take it. Ekong, and he scores for Nigeria. The opening goal of this AFCON semi-final is a Nigeria goal. William Troost Ekong, the player who's scored it from the penalty spot, after Victor Osimhen was brought down in the area. Ekong stepped up and fired it low to the left of Rowan Williams, who went the correct way, but the penalty was too powerful for the South Africa shot stopper. And we do have the opening goal of this semi-final. Nigeria 1, South Africa 0. So South Africa now have it all to do. We're back underway in the Ivory Coast. Ball is with South Africa's Mvala, the centre-back who gave the spot kick away. Now South Africa look to respond right from the off, and then a shot is fired in from around 26 yards from Percy Tau, wide of Nawabili's left-hand post. Goal kick to Nigeria. It wasn't the most confident of penalty by Troost Ekong, it must be said, but it did find the back of the net. Now the ball is fired out by Nawabili, the goalkeeper, but straight out of play. 68 minutes gone. Nigeria 1, South Africa 0. Ball is thrown in by the South Africa right back Mudau. Goes out for a throw in. Throw in deep inside the Nigeria half from the right to South Africa. Ball is thrown but then cut out by Nigeria's Lookman. Now Victor Osimhen gives the ball away. South Africa have it inside their half, but Nigeria latch onto it. Now it's out to the right hand side. A chance for the Super Eagles down the right. Ball was attempted to be played into the area, and this time a free kick is awarded to Nigeria. A foul on Frank Onyeka by Mvala, and it will be a free kick to Nigeria to the right hand side of the South Africa 18-yard box. Onyeka was fouled by Mvala. So a chance now for Nigeria at the set piece. Nigeria do have the upper hand, 7 victories and 5 draws, just 2 defeats against South Africa. They have met 14 times. And now Lookman delivers the ball in from the right. It's headed away by the South Africa back line. Now Calvin Bassey looks to pick out a teammate in the area from the left. South Africa headed away, but it's picked up now by Al Hassan Yusuf. Played all the way back inside the Nigeria half. This time the ball drifts out for a throw-in to South Africa from the left-hand side inside the Nigeria half. Mokoena centrally. Now the ball is out to the right-hand side. Played centrally onto Sitole. This time it's dealt with by Nigeria at the back, and Aina will clear it downfield. He does just that. Up towards Victor Osimhen. The ball is headed down onto Samuel Chukwueze now. Now Osimhen delivers the ball into the area, but there's nobody there, and it goes out for a throw into South Africa down their right-hand side, just short of the corner flag. Mudau to take it, thrown in this time, and it will be a free kick to South Africa. Just over a quarter of an hour to play. Time starting to run out for Hugo Bruce's South Africa as the ball is put out of play. A lapse in concentration by South Africa midfielder Mokoena. Throw in now to Nigeria. South Africa themselves readying a couple of changes. Milali Mayambela is ready to enter the fray. South Africa free kick inside their half. Which is played short now. Played over the halfway line out to the right-hand side. Picked up by South Africa's Kekana. Now on to Mvala. Out to Madiba. Now Madiba sends it out to the left-hand side. Chance for Zwane. Ball is played centrally and then given away. Victor Osimhen chasing it down, but South Africa win it back once again. Now South Africa have it inside their half from the right. Ball is played in the centre to Mokoena. Now this is Sitole. Out to the right-hand side onto Mudau. All bodies back there in their half for Nigeria as they look to weather this South Africa storm, and a shot is fired in from around 24 yards out. It was a good effort by Evidence Magopa, and it drifts wide of Nawabili's left-hand post, but it wasn't far away by Magopa, who ferociously put his foot through it. But it goes wide of Nawabili's post. Thulu is one of the players to leave the field for South Africa. And with 15 minutes left to play, there will be a pause for a cooling break. .33 degrees in the Ivory Coast, and that is at 6:30 in the evening local time. Both managers deep in discussions with their players. Will we see another goal between either of these sides? Can South Africa send this semi-final to extra time? Or can Nigeria double their advantage? So far, that penalty from William Troost Ekong separates the two teams following a foul by South Africa's Mvala on Victor Osimhen from inside the area. Both these sides did meet in 2019 in the African Cup of Nations back then, and it was Nigeria who managed a 2-1 victory on that occasion. Play can now resume as the ball is fired downfield by the Nigeria goalkeeper Nawabili. Out of play for a South Africa throw-in. Now this is the South Africa goalkeeper Williams. Now the ball is out to the left-hand side. Picked up by South Africa's Madiba. Plays it forward over the halfway line and now is fouled. So free kick now to South Africa. It was Mudau who went down under the challenge. So a chance for the ball to be played in to the Nigeria area. Looks as though it will be Mudau to take it. Instead it will be Percy Tau. Tau delivers it in, and this time it's punched away by the Nigeria goalkeeper Nawabili, who's gone down after getting 2 strong punches on the ball. South Africa want to get the game back underway, but the referees just halted proceedings because Nawabili will likely need some attention. There was no player around Nabili, the Nigerian goalkeeper. Who remains still down, receiving medical treatment. 10 minutes left to play in the Ivory Coast. Nigeria 1, South Africa 0. This is just the second time South Africa have conceded in the tournament, and of course it was their opener against Namibia where they did let in a goal, and now South Africa have it inside the Nigeria half from the right hand side. Ball is played back and a chance now for Mokoena. This time it's inside the Nigeria half down the left-hand side and put out of play in the end by South Africa's Bella. So it will be a throw-in now to Nigeria inside their half from the right-hand side. Free kick now to Nigeria inside the South Africa half from the right hand side. A foul by the South Africa midfielder Mokoena on Samuel Chukwueze. Ball is played inside the area, still not away. Chance for Ola Aina perhaps, and Victor Osimhen looks to win the ball back. This time a free kick's awarded to South Africa inside their half from the right. Around ball is played forward, and this time it's straight into the Nigeria 18-yard box, and now Abili can pick the ball up. Ball is sent forward by the Nigeria goalkeeper. Headed down, and this time all the way back to Rowan Williams, who had to be quick, the South Africa goalkeeper. He had Samuel Chukwueze breathing down on him. Now South Africa have it in the centre circle, but Nigeria win it back. Now the Super Eagles look to come forward. The ball is on the left-hand side of the South Africa 18-yard box, played back by Victor Osimhen. Now Yusuf onto... The ball is played into the area. Nice opportunity. Out comes Rowan Williams, and that was a glorious chance for Ademola Lookman. Williams, the South Africa goalkeeper, is holding his shoulder. But a great opportunity for Nigeria to double their lead. The ball was fed through, and Ademola Lookman inside the area looked to play it around the South Africa goalkeeper Williams, but he read the situation well, the Bafana shot stopper, and he managed to get two hands onto it and prevent it from being goal bound. Now South Africa come forward inside the Nigeria half from the left hand side. Ball is given away. Chance for Nigeria perhaps on the break. Now it's played into the centre circle. Victor Osimhen's out to his left. The ball is played to the right inside the South Africa area. Victor Osimhen 2-0. Nigeria have doubled their lead. And that has surely now booked Nigeria's place into the AFCON final. Victor Osimhen, the player who's got it. The Napoli forward had the simplest of goals. The South Africa players surround the referee, but the ball broke to Nigeria inside their half. It allowed Ademola Lookman to run forward. He had Osimhen out to his left. Instead, he played it to his right-hand side, and the ball was played across from the right inside the 18-yard box, rather expertly by the Nigeria midfielder Osei Samuel, and Victor Osimhen was there to tap home from 1 yard out. The referee is just being told though to have a look at the screen, because VAR have just advised him to have a look at a potential foul from inside the South Africa 18-yard box. It does look as though the Nigeria player who won the ball Samuel Chukwueze got the ball, but it remains to be seen what will be given here. Referee walks away from the screen. And we're about to find out his decision. No goal is the decision. And it still remains 1-0 for Nigeria. But a foul and a free kick to South Africa is the decision. Victor Osimhen puts his hands on his head. He can't believe it. But South Africa survive late on. Play can now resume. Free kick to South Africa inside their half. Ball is played forward, 88 minutes. This time a chance, players on goal, and he's brought down. It will be a penalty. South Africa are given a penalty. Mokoena, the player who's gone down, and now an opportunity for Mokoena himself, who immediately grabs the ball to make it one apiece. The second penalty of the night, and now an opportunity for South Africa's Teboho Mokoena to level things and potentially send this semi-final to extra time. Mokoena steps up and scores for South Africa. 1 goal apiece now. Just when Victor Osimhen thought he'd made it 2-0 to Nigeria, South Africa went down the other end and won a penalty from inside the area. And now it's 1 goal each. Game on in the Ivory Coast. Mokoena stepped up and fired it to the right of Nawabili, who went down to... Mokoena fired it to his left, and the goalkeeper went to his right, and it was a confident penalty by Mokoena. So it's South Africa 1, Nigeria 1. This time, the South Africa goalkeeper, Rowan Williams, is down momentarily, receiving some treatment. But he is back to his feet. And now we resume following that penalty. And it's 1 apiece now between Nigeria and South Africa as Nigeria come forward. Ball is chipped towards the South Africa 18-yard box, cleared away by the South African defence. This time it's played up in the air, and Nigeria looking to win the ball back. We've played 2 of the 6 additional minutes at the end of this second half as South Africa come on the attack. Ball is chipped in, and this time it evades Magakpo and goes out for a South Africa throw in. Now it's South Africa's turn to come on the attack. Ball is chipped in and then fired over from inside the area. It was a rather acrobatic effort by Matt Gopa, who got right underneath the ball but sent it high over Nawabili's goal. Ball is played downfield. Victor Osimhen battling for it. Now South Africa come forward on the attack, deep inside the Nigeria half. 3 of the 6 additional minutes have been played. Three to go. Throw in to South Africa deep inside the Nigeria half.
Well, AFCON with some surprises here. Nigeria thought that it was over. Victor Osimhen scored the second goal, but they didn't realize that in the build-up, actually, they committed a foul in the box, and it was a penalty before even Osimhen's goal. So the VAR kind of helped South Africa on this one, and it's 1-1. So it could take us to extra time and probably to penalties. Never say die attitude from Bafana, which I love because I just don't want everything to be easy for big nations of football. I want the underdogs to do something to make things very difficult for them. And even the second game between Congo and Ivory Coast is not gonna be that easy, you know. When you reach this level of the competition, it's never easy. So Nigeria, by now they were going to be celebrating already. 6 minutes added in the first half, so it's gonna be a short break, and then 30 more minutes to go, 15-15, and at the end we don't know who's gonna win. Get in the comment section down below if you wanna participate to the show. You can call us because this is the link here for people. I'm here for you people, so if people don't comment, then don't participate to the show. I'm going behind the scenes because the reason why I'm here is for people to talk. All right, 1-1. The referee needs now to end this first 90 minutes. Osimhen, man, that was just like a perfect timing for him to score. But the goal was illegal. It wasn't a goal, so the VAR really helped many nations, because without the VAR, I don't think anything was going to be done. Okay, extra time, people. Extra time coming in. And in the meantime, we're going to jump and see Chelsea starting 11 and City starting 11. And also Ivory Coast and DRC, and we go from there. How many minutes still? Like 3 minutes still before we know the lineups, unless if there are some people who know already about the lineup online. It's always some people there that know what's going on. So yeah, man, what a game. If you're not watching the African Cup of Nations, you are missing out on many good things. Even the Asian Cup today, Jordan against Qatar are going to the final. Everybody expected like South Korea to go there, Japan to go in the final, but the underdogs, man. I love the history of underdogs. Love the underdog stories. All right, so the build up to the game, Chelsea against Aston Villa. Oh, Aston Villa against Chelsea, blah blah blah. Chelsea are not like updating a lot of stuff today. I think they just understand that people are not happy. The reactions that they are getting on the comment is just too much. So just stop it. Stop gassing us up. Okay, we are gearing. Next stop. We are ready. Stuff like that. All the time, they try to say those crap. Chelsea end up by losing. Like 8 goals in 2 games. So I think today they just avoided to update too much. Just leave it there. Whatever gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Okay, so we are waiting for the lineups. Get in the comment section down below, or get on the phone, click on the link, call us if you want me to stay here for a little while. But if I don't get engagement, I will leave and go behind the scenes. Everything is gonna be on the screen, but I will be behind the scenes. So they haven't really updated anything here. It's gonna be updated. Let me go. Probably it's already out there. Let's go back to Chelsea. Alright, so we have our starting 11. Chelsea: Petrovic, Gusto, Disasi, Badiashile, Chilwell, Gallagher, Caicedo, Enzo, Madueke, Jackson, Palmer. So Thiago Silva is paying the price of Bell Silva saying stuff, right? On the bench, Beckstrom, Bettinelli. I don't know why he always put 2 goalkeepers on the bench. Gilchrist, Thiago Silva, Samuel Smith, Chukwuemeka, Modric, Sterling, Nkunku. Yeah, there's nothing. How are we gonna line up here? What is the system? What is the system? 3 at the back? Anybody? No, I think it's 4 at the back, because Chilwell is gonna be Badiashile. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know what is gonna happen. People are celebrating because Gallagher is not there, but if you think Gallagher is the problem, let's see how this team performs, right? So I think Thiago Silva is paying the price of what the wife said. But we are not out of the wood yet, my friends. This is just the beginning. 90 minutes to play, so it's not done yet. So it's extra time already between Nigeria and South Africa. So 91 minutes already in my location, as you can tell. Let's now go and search for Aston Villa. Aston Villa official. So they have Emi Martinez, Mati Cash, Diego Carlos, Clément Langlais, Alex Moreno, Leon Bailey, Kamara, Douglas Luiz, McGinn, Tilleman, Watkins. Scary stuff. They have a strong team, a team that know each other well, a team that understand the system, a team that are already on their prime, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 years old men that been there, done it, ready to kill. They are not afraid of anything, who are going to try to play with a very, very scared bunch of babies from Chelsea. But this is business. This is football. On your day, you can beat anybody. You can beat anybody. So I'm not gonna give up ever. I never gave up to anything in life. I think Chelsea might surprise a few people today. might surprise many people today. Okay, so I'm gonna be here for a little while. Like I said, I am here for the people. So if people wanna participate to the debate, that's okay. If you don't have time, and then we all are gonna follow commentary behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Come on, Chelsea, come on. Don't let me down, because we have to shut those people off, shut their mouth off. Many people want us to lose. And the business is going to be good if Chelsea lose. And if there is a lot of negativity and a lot of theories and narrative and evil, that's how business works. But don't write us off yet. We are not done yet, okay? We are Chelsea. We are champions of Europe 2 times. And we're not going to be a pushover all the time. People can say whatever they want, but I am confident. You lose, but you lose fighting. You don't give up. You give everything you got. That Chelsea, that the spirit that Didier Drogba and Frank Lampard used to have. Never say die attitude. Let's go for it. Okay. Interesting, really, my people. This is interesting. And the AFCON also getting more interesting. South Africa are trying some shot from distance. Not working. Nigeria need to avoid to go to penalties, because South African, guy, the goalkeeper, he's very good on saving penalties. Well, it is what it is. You might be good today and tomorrow you are not that good. So it's interesting, people. Very, very interesting. Again, let me remind you, for people who are just listening, Petrovic, Malo Gusto, Disasi, Badiashile, Chilwell. So I don't know if we're going with 3 at the back. I haven't really checked on commentary from people to see what is going to be the setup, what kind of setup it's going to be on the pitch. And Enzo Fernandez's agent came out today to say that when they signed for Chelsea, they knew what they're getting to. They came here for a long-term project. That's why they signed 8 years. And for people who've been reporting about Enzo Fernandez not happy and one out, it's not true. And to get out, you need somebody also to let you out. You are a Chelsea Football Club. You enjoy the money. You force the deal. You secure your entire life. You are on good money, and just don't point fingers on other people when it's not working, because you are also part of the problem. I don't know why people try to bail him out and blame Gallagher and blame everybody else, because we are on this together. Enzo Fernandez is going to be a good player, but he doesn't have the pace. He doesn't have the breaking line kind of passes like Fabregas. He doesn't tackle. He doesn't defend. So he got a lot of deficiency. Let's be honest here. Nobody want to say it because it's Enzo Fernandez. And you're going to get the hate, so people don't tell the truth. You have to twist it and blame Gallagher. But in reality, he hasn't really lived up to the money that we paid for him. He's supposed to be the missing piece, the guy who is going to revolutionize our midfield, the guy who is going to be better than Jorginho. He's not going to play backward, sideways, the guy who is going to unlock defenses, right? So let's not kid ourselves here. by trying to always point fingers on other people who are innocent. If you are not good, you are not good. You know, you have to say he hasn't been good enough. Scored a couple goals against Sunday League teams. That's about it. Missed penalties, missed a lot of chances, can't shoot. Let's be honest here. So if you're gonna say I am leaving, that means I am better than anybody and you have to blame anybody else. I am the genius one. Everybody's at fault beside me. So I'm kind of okay with the agent coming out today to say, hey, we are on this for a long term and you have to fight. Let's see what is going to happen today in the game, because Gallagher is not there to blame, right? You don't have Gallagher to blame. So if something happened today, and then don't blame on Kepa Arrizabalaga, because Balaga is not even there, okay? So let me just remind you the lineup for Congo against Ivory Coast. Yahia Fofana for the Ivory Coast, of course. Conan, Jean Seri, Wilfried Singo, Seko Fofana, Frank Kessié, Willy Boli, Max Gradel, Evan Ndika, Sebastian Haller, and Simon Adingra. That is for the Ivory Coast. And for Congo, they have Leonel Nzau, Enoch Baka, Samuel Mutusami, Meshak Lina, Gael Mambenga, Cedric Bakambu, Charles Munginda, Yuan Wissa, Chancel Bemba, Gideon Katigwa, and then they have Fuka Arta Kawela. So very solid teams here. Don't write off anybody. If the game is played in a fair way and they don't give advantage to the host country, and then DRC can surprise many people. DRC can do the miracle. All right, big miracle might happen today. The underdogs. Imagine if the final of the AFCON is going to be DRC against South Africa. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. That is going to be something else. Underdogs. Okay. Frank Onyeka is coming out. Joe Aribo is coming on for Nigeria people, and it's a 102 minute. I think they are getting nervous already. You never know. Penalties are just lotteries. Where is Maswaku? Is Maswaku there for DRC? I don't know. Maswaku and Gael Kakuta, they are very good players. Gael Kakuta actually used to play for Chelsea back in the day when he was a kid. Okay, nobody is calling, nobody is commenting. So I might not be here for a long term. I might be here for a short period of time and go behind the scenes, watch the game and come back if somebody need me, somebody wanna comment. That's the way it is. So I haven't really figured out what is the formation. I need to read from different people to see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, some people say that there is no back four, but there is no back three as rumored. And I told you, even if we played back three, don't put your hope that Chelsea are gonna just win it because it's back three. I mean, it's it doesn't work that way. A formation, you need to work on a formation. You need to learn the formation, and it takes time. You can change the formation today and you get even smashed more. So according to the comment that I see here from people, it looks like it's not back three. Petrovic, Gusto, Disasi, Badiashile, Chilwell, back four. Enzo, Caicedo. Gallagher is there. Why did I forget Gallagher? I thought that Gallagher is not there, but he's there. I don't know. My mind was gone. Gallagher is there. So it looked like 4-3-3. Madueke, Jackson, and Palmer. So, I don't know. I don't know what the manager is trying to do here, but it wasn't my formation of choice or my starting 11. Kind of happy that Raheem Sterling is not there because that guy is so frustrating. The problem is you don't know anything about what you can get from Raheem Sterling. One game, he might be unstoppable. And then 10 games, he's going to be missing, living on the credit that he got. He got in with that one game. So this is going to be a little bit difficult to see what is going to happen. 105 minutes into the Nigerian game. I think it's going to be half time or half extra time. And then 15 minutes to go until the end of the show. And we go to penalties. So Nigeria celebrated already because it was just like 2-0. Yeah, half time of extra time. They're gonna just switch very quickly and start playing immediately. Victor Osimhen scored the second goal, but it was an illegal goal. It was rather a penalty for South Africa. So we might see a shocker today. Nobody gave Bafana a chance. Oh wow. What do you say, Mr. People?
Yeah, I've been listening. You know, nowadays I like to listen to you first. You do speak well. You speak very well on your own, by the way. So I've got to give you your flowers. But I thought, let me rescue my brother here. He's lonely, so I came here. And I was listening to your starting lineup for the Chelsea thing there. I'm thinking, I fear the worst. I really fear the worst. That with Badiashile and Desasi, those two there, I don't know. But it's away to Aston Villa. You know how toxic they are with their counter-attacking football. I think we're gonna get smashed. And on top of that, our attacking. We noticed who did you say? Cole Palmer, Madueke, and who was the other one? Who was up there? Who was the other one?
Jackson.
I like Jackson. But Jackson, yeah, so it looks like there's going to be more, not three up front, because they're going to play too fast, sort of like, I don't know, there's I think it's more of a defensive. I think the more defensive formation is knowing that we're not in a good place at the moment, so we can't really play open. We've got to maybe pull the handbrake a little bit, so you won't see that's open Chelsea attacking. You will see, yes, counter-attacking, but you won't see them like throwing everything forward like we've been doing in the last games. But I don't know. It'll be interesting. I'll watch the game, of course, but I won't be comfortable. I will not be comfortable. I'll be very nervous. I mean, what do I have to lose? I mean, if they lose to Aston Villa, as long as it's a respectable, what do I say? Respectable loss, or as long as it's a respectable loss, not 4-1, not 4-2. No, then there's issues. Then if they lose by 4 again, then honourable loss. So we said honourable losses, but you never know. This is cup football. Strange things happen, as you know. So, Jesus, Osimhen, the guy can jump high, eh? Victor Osimhen. Just watching the highlights, and you see how high this guy jumps. And we need a striker like him who can jump it. Yeah. Why is the stadium not sold out? I would have thought this is a semi-final stadium. We packed full. It's not full.
Yeah, many people, but it's not full. It's not full. This is not like Europe or America or whatever. People need to go to work. They need a visa to get to Ivory Coast. It's not everybody that got money to afford hotel and whatever. Every time like the host nation playing, it's gonna be always full because the local boys are there and girls.
But normally tournaments, even if the host team is not playing, you will find the local fans who come and watch the game anyway. So the stadiums
they come
full.
If there is some kind of ticket deals or something. You open the door for schools or whatever. But in Africa, it's always complicated to fill up stadium because of many reasons. Economical reason, but also Africa is massive. So in Europe, you have one country can represent the entire European Union. So they schedule games in the time like people are already done with their work in the afternoon, evening, or whatever. People been saving to go to those games. So a lot of tourists also, but it's not that easy in Africa. It's completely different game ball.
Maybe it's a combination of ticket prices probably very high. Some people, times are tough. People got other priorities. They're not really interested in watching Nigeria or South Africa. Something they have no rivalry till. They have no affiliation. It's like if it's like, let's just say, if it was let's say Cameroon. What's the normal Ivory Coast, Cameroon, Ivory Coast, those neighboring countries? Yes, fans will probably show up because it's a rival team. It's your neighbor country or something. But if it's a team like far away Nigeria or South Africa, it's like it doesn't really ring a bell kind of thing, so to say. So maybe this is why fans haven't flocked. I'm sure if that had been neighbor country playing somewhere else, that place would be impacted. But I'm thinking probably the ticket prices are so high that the locals cannot afford to fill up the rest of the seats. To your point, so if they're maybe given ticket deals to schools or what have you, then you would have had this very, very full. But hey, as it is, we've also seen other World Cups where we've half-empty stadiums. Saudi Arabia, I wouldn't say Saudi, Iraq or Iran playing, I don't know, some Central American team. You've also seen quite empty stadiums. So let's not just point the fingers. But I was just thinking it's a semi-finals. Otherwise, normally a very big game. And Nigeria, you got to hand it to them. These guys, the designer who designs the strip is always very
Victor
creative.
Osimhen is out. They took Victor Osimhen out. They put Morphy Tirem or something like that. Morphy Tirem. I think Aziz must be he doesn't care about Nigeria now, but he must know them. Like, do you know Morphy? Aziz? You don't know him?
Hey, the Prophet.
No, a long time, man. No, I don't know Mafio.
It's probably a very good penalty taker. This is why they put him in.
I'd have thought the coach would have brought in Kelechi Iheanacho because he's a good penalty taker, but he's not good.
So you, as Mr. Dr. Aziz, I was just saying before you came on, you have to. One thing you have to give Nigerians credit for, their imagination when it comes to designing their
it's Adidas that designs their jersey, and they really, to be honest, they've been doing great for Nigeria in terms of jersey. I remember.
But this kit is not good though.
The
current one is not. 2018 and 2020. Yeah. Nice, but other ones is like the one that they are playing with now is just like a training kit. It's too busy for me. It's just too much. They try to do too much to try to cop or to try to top what they've already made in the last few years, but it's not gonna get in that level. I think. But
to me, the best jersey Nigeria ever had so far was the 1994 jersey.
World Cup.
Yeah, the jersey we wore to the World Cup 1994 and the Nations Cup. That jersey was good, man.
That was the first time we ever saw any country who broke the tradition and just did their own thing. Because normally you just have black, blue, red, whatever standard colors, but Nigeria just came out of the box, total creativity, and then you saw other countries began to copy as well. But Nigerians were the first ones. Hey, Nigeria, come on, they're going to score. Nigeria, come on, penalty to Nigeria.
But
come on. That is cheating. That's a penalty to Nigeria. That is so. That's 100% penalty. Oh, come on, that is a penalty, man. Come on.
They should check it on VAR, except FA. English FA has taken it to Africa now.
She's checking. That is a penalty. You see the replay?
They can't really
that is
get off penalty to. They're getting a lot of penalties. We don't use. Like me, I'm not used to this kind of Nigeria. I'm used to the Nigeria where somebody's gonna pick the ball and bully everybody and pass the ball to Kanu and score. Nigeria, now it's just like they're depending on freaking penalty.
But if you look at this Nigeria, we are more defensive than offensive.
Yeah, but you'll be playing European style, Hopu.
Yeah, because let's be honest. We had so much striker, but our defense was always leaking and stuff. So the coach had to change the formation. Had to tweak it.
Is he going to give a penalty or not here? What do you think?
It's not.
No, he's checking VAR. What do you think?
They're still checking VAR.
The problem is in Nigeria, they are big nations, so sometimes you get away with those. Even the first penalty that Osimhen got, if it was the other way, probably they were not going to get. But everywhere, big teams, big players.
Is a big team. South Africa too. Bafana is a big team.
Well, in terms of like now.
And you know why Nigerians are angry with South Africa right now?
It's going to be penalty.
After they robbed Nigeria for the Grammy.
He's going to watch. He's going to the screen now.
But you know what's so funny? Mr. People Republic?
Yeah.
Ghana and South Africa, they are like our brothers because you see a lot of Nigerians in South Africa. It's like playing your brother.
That's true. No,
we Nigerians, we are plenty in South Africa.
Nigeria are everywhere, not only in South Africa. You go there, they have kids all over the world. They can have kids with your mother, your sister, your little sister. They're just really, those people are players.
I'm not gonna lie
players. I'm telling you, Nigeria.
I miss South Africa, I miss South Africa.
You see a Nigerian there, they're gonna get your wife, get your sister, get your whatever. They just get everybody, get kid from them. That is just Nigeria. They don't mess around, man. They don't mess around.
I miss South Africa for one thing. Them girls, they party a lot.
Penalty! Nigeria is going to the final.
South Africa, I've never seen any club. I've never seen people that party a lot in South Africa like that.
What the fuck? Okay, wow. That is quite harsh. Penalty and
You're talking about girls in South Africa. They are good, but there's a lot of ad over there in South Africa.
Yeah. South Africa girl, man.
They got beautiful girls, but
Very beautiful. Didn't you see that girl that sang make Kyla, what's her name? Water. That sang Water. Make me sway. Make me. That girl's beautiful.
they have a lot of singers. So Nigeria got a penalty. Let's see if it's gonna be
that is actually
saved.
outside the box, by the way. That shouldn't have been a penalty. It's just outside the
But
box.
you just changing every single second.
But who's
I
the
don't know what you
greatest South
want.
African player ever? Is it Benny McCarthy or McFish? Who's the greatest South African ever?
McFish.
Um,
Oh no, Dr. Kumalo. Dr. Kumalo.
they have some few Radebe.
David Lucas, that's right.
The guy, but McCarthy, because he won the Champions League with Porto, and then he came to the Premier League, scored a lot of goals. He's like, people care more about the guy who is scoring goals.
Lucas
Yeah.
Radebe. Lucas Radebe, remember him?
But if you go deep, the people who they don't have big names, I think they missed the penalty. What's going on here? Free
No, they haven't
kick?
shot it. Yeah, exactly. That's why I thought. Free kick outside the box. It didn't make sense, the penalty, because he was outside, fouled him
Is
outside
that
the
a
box.
free kick or a penalty? I don't know. You confuse me. You
He
call
said
out a
penalty.
penalty like 1,000
He
times.
said penalty.
Oh, it's a red card.
Red card, but he said penalty, then he's changed his mind. Now it's a free kick. Because even I looked at the replay, I can see, okay, it's just outside the box. It's half a meter.
I don't know.
So-
I don't know what you're talking about right now. I'm lost.
Yeah, because the foul, it was just outside the box. It had been 30 centimeters more, it would have been penalty. But now it's a direct free kick from just outside the box. They won't score. Nigeria will not score. They're going to lose in penalties. And,
South African goalkeeper is good at penalties.
yes, Nigeria is going to hit. The guy's going to shoot now. He's going to go into the wall. He's going to go the full time. Extra time is going to. What else? Okay, he saved it. He's going to penalties. South Africa will win this. This is how this is going to end up. And it's weak free kick. But okay, at least he shot on target. But who's the manager from Nigeria? What's his name?
He's Portuguese. He's.
It's from Portugal.
I think many people don't like him. It was always a problem. It's a lot of politics, according to one of my friends here. Like, he doesn't really care anymore because it looks like they are divided between them, Nigerians. It looks like, some people want the national team to do good. Some other people don't care. Another guy even told me that he's not from Nigeria. He's from Biafra. I'm like, what is Biafra?
Yeah,
No, Biafra.
that's the civil war that happened in Nigeria. Yeah,
Terrible.
the Igbo people wanted to get out of Nigeria, so they formed their own country. That was in 1966.
Millions died.
Man, that was one of that's the bloodiest coup that ever happened in Africa. In 2 months.
There's a Nigerian artist called Majek Fashek.
Yeah.
And he made a song about the Biafra War. It's one of those songs. If you hear it, you'll cry. I tell you, you'll cry.
Those people, I just don't like what is happening. Like, why people? I don't know who kidnapped like a bunch of girls, take them to the forest and stuff like that. That is not good. Yeah, so I don't know why.
No, Boko Haram is a political. People should know Africa and Nigeria. Boko Haram is a political stuff.
A political party.
The people that control.
Why they are fighting? Why they are taking girls hostage?
They are just using. Okay, every time there's an election, there's always Boko Haram attacking. Why?
But okay, explain to me how Boko Haram is taking a big chunk of Mozambique. They're now controlling northern Mozambique.
Yeah, because Mozambique is up north. It's not Mozambique. They are up north. So
Mozambique is down south down southern Africa.
Oh, down south. I don't even know they've even gone all the way. Okay, back when they were up north, I remember the first time Boko Haram first came. These are people that disassociated themselves from the ills in society. Our first president, one of our earlier president, Olusegun Obasanjo, he dealt with Boko Haram.
Former general.
Yeah, he dealt with Boko Haram. He destroyed them. So this new Boko Haram that came in,
they want his revenge.
yeah.
Right? That is the problem that in Africa, right? Like when I wasn't in power, you gave me hard time. Now that I am in power, I am going to give you hard time.
So
but the people who are
they
suffering
discovered-
are the ordinary people like us. You know?
So they discovered that the people funding Boko Haram are even our politicians.
Of course,
Yeah,
you gotta have money.
but if you look at the origin of those parties and those groups and armies, you will see that there is like the Western kind of hand there. Some countries from the Western countries are gonna give arms and guns to a certain group and influence them in a certain way. So when you killing yourself, when you are in trouble, they are getting everything they want, very for
All the
free.
resources,
So
yeah.
listen, this is
Let me bust your bubble. In 2014, 2015, they gave one of our former national security this thing to go buy weapons. They gave him 2.something billion. Tell me this guy, he spent the money, shared it among money for weapons to go to fight Boko Haram. He shared it among themselves. And Boko Haram have such sophisticated weapons that are stronger than the army.
that is the problem. This is so depressing. Let's just leave this away because it hurt me, man, when I see our brothers and sisters just getting killed, being in the middle of something they didn't choose. It's just politicians, all kind of interest, big companies in America or UK or whatever. They just like they don't consider people from there like human being. And when they go on TV with their suit and ties, they talk as if they are civilized. They are good people. They are here to help. Bro, this is so depressing. I don't want to FBI
I want to change
to come
subject.
here
Can I
and
change
knock
the
my
subject?
door. So
I want
penalties,
to change
people.
the subject.
Huh?
Change the subject. I want to change the subject. I want to ask Dr. Aziz, from this Nigerian team,
It's penalties, people. Penalties.
how many of the players on average play in Nigerian Super League?
To be honest, most of them are foreigners now because half of the squad are like players that were born in England, but they chose to play for their country, Nigeria. Because look at players like Luke Mon, all these players, they are not going to use you in England. Maybe
those are the guys that were born in England and they choose to play for Nigeria. Some of them choose from the young age, but some of them they just wait until if the country in Europe don't select them and then they go back to Africa. And those kind of people, I don't really respect them that much. I want you to go there when you make your decision immediately. I'm going to play for Ghana. I'm going to play. Don't wait. There are a lot of them in France like that because France is so many like players from Algeria and whatever. So you will see them like they wait for the French national team. They wait until when they are like 28, 27. Nobody cares about them in the national team in France. And then, I'm going to play for Algeria. I'm like, hey, stay where you are at, all right? This is not like your dumpsters where you just go there to make money or to get some international recognition. But all this time, if you played for Algeria, probably Algeria were going to win the World Cup or something. That's just me saying.
What are the three biggest club teams in Nigeria? Football club.
Enyimba, I know Enyimba because I know a long time ago they won the African Champions League. But I don't know. Enyimba, Delta, I don't know. I use really to know my geography and know also my teams. I think when I was in South Africa, where like some teams from Nigeria came to play in Cape Town because I used to live in Cape Town, and I forgot some names, but Enyimba is like the team that I remember. But they have very good local teams too.
Big stadiums, obviously very, very full. But I'm just curious, so which team I should support from Nigeria, club team?
Now it's penalties. This is out of your hand. You have just to pray. The village need to pray. You need your juju guy to be there in order to score. So South Africa, the problem is they have a very good goalkeeper who can save penalties. You never know though. It could be just one time thing, but today he might be the hero again. Okay, let's now move and talk. Aziz, what do you think about the starting 11 for Chelsea? Did you see it already or not? Aziz is busy.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm just asking you, what do you think about the...
It's what it is right now. Like I said, I was thinking the coach was going to go back to a back theory, to go back to basic. That was what I was thinking. So to stop us from conceding stupid amount of goals is what it is. Or if I'm the coach, if I'm the coach, why don't you play a 4-3-1-2?
That's what basically he's playing. I think that's what sounds like a formation he's coming with today.
No. A 4-3-1-2. A 4-3-1-2. We'll be able to control the ball mostly in the midfield. Our wheat will be the one pulling the crosses. We're going to have two attackers up front. One, what's it called? A number 10 that are going to connect the players together. And three midfielders that they'll play beside each other.
They're playing with four. They're gonna play four midfielders. I think Jackson's gonna be like a
penalty shootout, but me, I don't do good with penalty shootout. I'm not gonna watch. I'm just telling you that it's already started.
Coward! You're such a coward. Why aren't you gonna watch? Come on.
What is it?
They say you're a coward. You should watch the penalties.
No, I don't watch. That is my thing. That is my thing. So penalties right now. I don't know who's gonna start. Oh
it's
Lord!
Nigeria. It's Nigeria. It's
Chelsea women are leading right now against Sunderland, I think. Oh yeah, Nigeria just scored 1-0 for Nigeria.
Oh, right in the middle. Bang, bang, bang. Get in there.
That goalkeeper is very good in penalty. That South Africa goalkeeper.
He should have saved that one. It went too quickly. I miss this way where the goalkeepers were allowed to jump off a line to 1 or 2 meters back in the old days. That made for much more fairer penalties where the goalkeeper had a much better chance of saving. Nowadays, goalkeeper doesn't have much chance. So I think this one. Oh, you must be on the line 100%. No, let them go out. Let them run out 1 or 2 meters. So let them. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yes, 1-1, Mokoena.
I don't know what's happening to the signal here. Our TV signal is shit.
Mokoena just scored for South Africa. 1-1.
We have a blank screen here. Jesus. Just when the penalty comes, the signal is lost.
Oh, he missed it. He didn't score.
Who missed?
Mokoena. So Nigeria are very good here.
This is beyond pathetic. No.
It's 1-0 to Nigeria.
Let's see.
Like I said, I'm not gonna watch it live. I'm gonna just watch it after. Oh, what the hell? Get attacked by somebody.
Bafana of South Africa.
Nigeria just scored the second one. Kenneth Umeru
Former
scored.
Chelsea.
Yeah.
Former Chelsea. The only player that was loaned at Chelsea that never kicked the football.
I've lost track because I might smile. We've only got our
2-0 people. That game over, but don't give up yet because it's
Don't give up.
South Africa. You never know.
Looks like curtains. The pressure's on. If you don't score here, you'll finish. You're toast.
You see me missed.
If you don't score here, South Africa, you're toast. You're finished. But if Nigeria comes to the final, Nigeria is going to go absolutely crazy. The country.
There's going to be party in Nigeria right now if we enter final.
Biggest country in Africa. I don't know how many millions, 150 million or something.
Man, you want to know something about this?
2-1 people scored. I think Mikali, Mr. Mayambla, Nororera. 2-1 to Nigeria.
How did Ivory Coast qualify? I thought they didn't.
They were the best
play.
third. They've qualified in some groups.
Oh, really? So we start doing best third now. Well, it's going to be unfair if they.
It's not something that they changed during the competition. It was known that it was going to be that way. So people are just. Olaena, man. Olaena just.
He missed Nigeria. Come on, man.
Olaena.
He doesn't know how to play penalty.
Olaena, I don't like this to happen to an ex-Chelsea player. He missed the penalty. The third one was missed by Olaena.
Oh, miles off over the ball, not even close.
Olaena. Now it's South Africa. You need to score, though. If you don't score, and then it's still two behind.
You need to score here, and then you're alive. Basically, you're back in it. But it's so important to score here.
Olaena been having a good AFCON so far. He's been very solid defensively. Yeah.
That was me. You could see in his face he was gonna miss. You could see it.
South Africa just missed another one.
Again?
Yeah. You could see it in his face. You could see it.
It's the evidence Makopa or something.
You just see it. You can see.
Big up to Mali, Burkina Faso. They've dropped. They've stopped speaking French no more as the official language. They want to use their mother language now as the main language now. Hello?
Yes, sir. We hear you.
Yeah, I said Mali and Burkina Faso. They said they're going to drop French. They're going to make their mother language the official language. This is what I've always been saying about Africa. We need to.
Ekong is going to score for sure. Ekong, trust Ekong William. He always take penalty with no nonsense. Yeah, he scored 3 for Nigeria, 1 for South Africa.
We need to what's it called? We need to what's it called? Like start celebrating our language. Not this borrowed language we are all speaking English and French. That's not our language.
You need to start first by wiping out corruption. Maybe that's the way
everything now depends on South Africa need to score. If they don't score,
Africa has always been corrupt.
The game over. If they don't score now, the game over. If they score, they still have a tiny hope. If the goalkeeper can save one of the penalties, good. But Vala Motobi is come on. Oh man, but you know what?
He missed?
He
scored. It's 2. But
So if Nigeria
Now-
score now, they've qualified.
Now it's just like the case between Chelsea and Bayern Munich. Didier Drogba, the fifth penalty. You score this penalty, game over. You miss it, and then you have to wait for the other team to take. So Nigeria is in your hands now.
So let's see.
Let's see his face first. Let me see his face. This guy's going to score. He's going to score.
Kelechi Iheanacho.
Come on, Kelechi.
He's going to score.
He's from Leicester City.
Oh, he's in the final. South Africa, Nigeria.
Yeah, he
Have you
scored.
scored?
That's it. Yeah, he scored.
Wow.
Kelechi Iheanacho. He got a
1-1.
deadly left foot. That's it, people. Game over. Congratulations to
1-1.
Nigeria.
1-1.
They are celebrating.
Mr.
Huh?
It's 1-1 now. You know, we are doing a LT competition, South Africa versus Nigeria. They beat us in Grammy.
Oh, for
But it's
the
about
singers
time.
yeah.
Yeah,
Musicians.
Nigeria make it to the final. When is the last time Nigeria was in the African Cup of Nations final?
2013.
When?
2013.
That's a long time ago for such a big country.
Yeah.
So,
That was
So
the
Nigeria
season.
are the first finalist people.
Oh,
Iheanacho-
Nigeria is very defensive. We've only considered 2 goals so far in this tournament.
yeah. So it's the biggest country in Africa, biggest world, most populated. So it should be there, and they got all the players playing everywhere. So
But
It's
you know
interesting.
what? South Africa, you should be proud of yourselves.
I'm proud
because
of South Africa for what they did.
nobody really expected them to be in this position. And I think they have another game to play against, Cote d'Ivoire or Congo. Whoever is going to win today. 10 minutes to go, people, until we have 2 games, 2 very important games. The African Cup of Nations, Cote d'Ivoire against Congo, DRC, and then Aston Villa against Chelsea. Probably I will be behind the scenes and come back at halftime because, I have something else to do. But, Pochettino, they show some image here on ITV where Chelsea fans were like insulting him when they get off the bus. So it's very hostile right now at Villa Park. I don't want to repeat the word that I see that word there, but very hostile. Hostile reception at Villa Park for Chelsea manager Mauricio Pochettino. I'm just reading it here. Some people are saying that this is insanity because you are repeating the same thing over and over again and expect another result. But what if he wins today? What is going to happen?
Winning. Pochettino was the downfall of his. If he gets fired, I'm not going to pity him. You know why? Pochettino was his downfall of his this thing, of his making. Playing players out of position, and you are not getting the best out of him. And secondly, we are not winning. So after a while, he's going to creep in. Football is not mathematics. He's going to creep in. Oh, we're not winning no more. Panic will start happening. Panic. The player that you're meant to play is going to be out of form. Assuming maybe he has. Look at Ian Martin. Ian Martin is playing so good in Germany. So you want to tell me he won't be able to play against all these so-called small teams and pull out some nice crosses?
Yeah, that is his own problem, man. I mean, he had time to adjust the formation. He has time to work on a different formation, just in case. Work on your plan B and your plan C.
Pochettino doesn't have a plan B or a plan C.
Your plan A is not working. You can go and do something else. He's the guy who came. Remember at the beginning of the season when I was saying this season is going to be very tough for Chelsea. We're going to finish 7th. And you all here got on me that I am negative and this is not Chelsea. what kind of mentality this is. The mentality of Chelsea fans right now. You have to expect. Listen,
No, because
realistically, you see what is going to happen.
Mr. House, you, as a Chelsea supporter, I expect my team in a worst season, we should be in a worst season, 5th or 6th. We are meant to be challenging for the league, the league, and the Champions League. That is what Abramovich made us to be. You just don't sack. Even people can call Marina, Czech, and the other Buck. What is he, Buck or that old man at Chelsea?
Bruce Bucks.
Bruce Buck. Everyone can say anything about them in terms of finances, but in terms of football knowledge, they know how to handle a team. They know how to handle a team. You just don't sack all the 3 of them at the same time. You could have left them, learned from them. Then, if everything is already stable, then you can let them leave. You just don't come and do a drastic change without not bringing someone that knows football. Do you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
They are looking through database. They are looking through computer database. And even in computer database, you guys...
Yeah, Chelsea women are leading 2-0 against Sunderland, I think. And that is Continental Cup, which is, let's call it like our Carabao Cup in the women's section. So 2-0 to Chelsea women. At least they know how to win games and they know how to see the game out. And when they lose with dignity. You know, they fight until the end. Mr. Fashion Life, say, come on, Nigeria. Yeah, come on. Now you are in the final. The final is going to be on... Huh?
We're in the final now. Maybe I must sit down to watch the final, sir. For the first time.
Yeah, I'm motivated to watch the final.
Yeah, I swear that.
Because it's the final.
This might be my first time watching a Nigerian game in 5 years now.
All right.
For real.
So you are there just for wins, huh? Not for losses.
I lost hope in Nigeria since that 2018 World Cup. I don't lost hope on them. But let's see what they can do. Like I'm saying, you just don't fire people on top. You guys are business. You're a business. You guys are called businessmen. You just don't fire everybody on top, and you expect it to work well. Look at this airline,
like Boeing
airline. They came in, they bought Boeing airline, they fired everybody that have been working there for how many years now. They're going to buy China made ship to fly. Now the planes are having accidents. Now if you get into Boeing airline, you're on your own risk, because people that have been there, they've seen it all. They know. You understand? They know when something's going to mess up. You just don't let them go.
Hang on, you're not quite telling the truth there. So Boeing made that 737 Max. One of the issues, or the first, or the electronics, one which crashed with the Kenya Airways, whatever, and once all the problems in America. And China has made their first airline made in China, everything apart from the engines. And that is all people saying, all the reviews saying that it's excellent airplane. It's top, is same quality as Boeing, same quality as Airbus. So that is not fair on the Chinese to say that they make
those.
shit.
You don't get the point he's trying to make. You can certify your airplane as is the best, is technology. Look at this. Those things are earned over the years. You earned a reputation when it comes to car building, when it comes to train building or airplane. Those are things that depend on loyalty, depend on the years that you've been in the business, the accident and no accident. Those things can be built. You can build whatever sophisticated car that you want. You can be Elon Musk and talk about your cyber truck and whatever. People don't care. They care about GMC that been there, been in accident and proved us that they can improve things. So that is another talking. What Aziz is trying to say is old people, experienced people in the company are very important. You don't just come and then say, all right, I have the money, I have the data, I have technology. You get out and then I'm going to build something amazing. Now, what he's saying is like, before, you know that Boeing, everything was made in America. Today is, okay, the wing is made in China. The engine is made in Zimbabwe. I'm just giving an example here, right? Throwing any country it is. So what happened is they bring those things in boat or whatever, ship, and then some of the parts don't even match the fuselage. They have to try to fit that part. Some of even the bolts are not tight anymore. It's cheap there, but the quality is going. You let me finish and I'll let you finish. So when you get rid, because all those like executive in the office, they just don't care about quality anymore. They care about their bonuses, how much money they're going to make for the company so they can make more bonuses. So now we see what is happening. Not only about the max system that they didn't tell anybody and try to make, to avoid training people so they can save money, but it ended up by killing more than 300 people, and then your airplane is grounded for more than a year and you lost even more money. So we're talking about quality here. The game just started, people, between Chelsea and Aston Villa. So what is the point you're trying to make, you, Mr. People?
But the point I'm saying that when you buy, let's say, now I'm in the transfer business, so I've been doing this the last 30 years. The reality is there is no single company, whether it makes airplanes, whether it makes cars, whether it makes boats, ships, whatever machinery. The reality is, if you buy a Mercedes-Benz, okay, and it says Mercedes-Benz made in Germany. You go down to Stuttgart, where the main assembly plant is. You will see the headlights come from England. The piston rings come from the actual pistons come from Denmark. The engine block comes from Czechoslovakia. The leather comes from it. Everything is made outside and it's just assembled. And the same thing what happens with all the big companies, because it's just too expensive to make everything in house. It's not possible. It's not like in the old days, when one company made everything. Nowadays, even food, even if you have a manufacturing, you're making any kind of food, you'll find ingredients, you'll get ingredients from all over the damn show, and you basically use that, because you don't make all the ingredients yourself. You just basically mix and you cook or whatever it is, you bake. And that is just how business works.
You don't get the point. You might make something in Czechoslovakia, but the quality, the control, the quality is better than when you make in a factory in China, for example, where there is not even somebody.
No, but if you give me, okay, Mr. Oaks, if I am your supplier, okay, you could call me a supplier. So you come to me, you say, Mr. People's Republic, I'm making Nike shoes, and I want you to supply shoelaces for the shoes. Now, we agree to a term. Okay, I will supply you a certain amount, but the demand for the payment, you want a certain quality. You say these shoelaces have to live up to a certain quality, be made like this. Either I can produce them and deliver to your what you want, your demands, or if I deliver you a product which is not living up to your demands, I say, you know what? You say, you know what? This contract is void. We terminate our agreement here, and we order this from somebody else. So because you don't want substandard quality for your stuff. The same thing, Apple. Apple, everything is okay. That's made in China, but even there, they get parts from Bangladesh and what have you, and all that. That's just how it is. It's there's nothing. It's not, the old days are gone. We're living in
You just
different
don't
times.
get the main point. Let's go back to talking football because the game is already 4 minutes here. It's Mr. Bongo Football. Hello, are you there?
It's Blue Eyes, don't worry, man.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
worry,
So you are Mr. Bongo Football now.
Yeah, I came here to make sure that you have your Nigerian jersey on, Ogs.
I don't have any. I don't have any.
You have to
man.
put that on because that's what happens when you lose in the semi-finals. How are you taking it, Bafana? I just came to make Ogs a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah,
so,
it is what it is. And Bafana did good because nobody expected them to.
That's true.
To
And
be
it's all
in
local
this level,
players.
and they lost on
Exactly.
penalties. Penalties are just like lottery. So
Absolutely. And kudos to local food. Hey, People's Republic, greetings to you, my brother.
Yeah, how are you, sir?
I'm very well, thank you, man. How are you? Happy New Year,
Thank
man.
you.
Good.
Thank you. Likewise. God bless you.
Yes, sir. Bless you too, my brother. Listen, kudos to domestic football because I think 95% of the South African players all play local football, right? They play at home. They
most
play at
of
home,
them
so-
from Mamelodi Sundowns. But,
Exactly. So again, for me, that's a win. Being able to showcase local talent, and that's what we've been crying for in Nigeria is to, push folks across the line from the local to international stage. So if there's any team to maybe tear a page from their book, it's the Bafana. I know Egypt is one of them as well, in terms of countries with very good local leagues. But I think the rest of Africa should probably move in that direction. But Ogs, I'm just excited. You got to put on that jersey tomorrow, bro. Green.
come on. Yeah, man. What do you think about the Chelsea game? Because now Nigeria is a check. It's final. What do you think about this game here? I haven't
Right
heard
now-
you anything since the
I
Pochettino
know.
drama happened. What?
This game I'm not counting on. Listen, as much as I've been far removed from the EPL because of AFCON, but for this game I'm not expecting anything. I think we're going to win, but I don't think we're going to play well to win. I think we're just going to be as functional as required to win. But I'm not expecting. Listen, I'm almost tone deaf with the kind of performances that we've been showcasing. Ogs, we conceded 8 goals in 2 games. If that's not what do you call it, mission critical, I don't know what else is. 8 goals in 2 games back to back. Come on, Ogs, help me out here, man. And then again, I'm tired of throwing shade at particular players, but trust me, the problem is player centric. I don't care what anyone says. For me,
So
players-
the manager is innocent.
the manager is shit. Oh, so excuse my language.
Your
Ogs.
French, yeah.
Yeah, my French. Sorry. The manager is crap. However, the manager is not the problem.
Okay.
It's not the
Okay.
problem. You can bring Pep, Ogs, bring Pep. I'm tired of repeating myself, but you know what I'm saying. Bring Pep. He can't do anything with these kids. Bring Ancelotti. He can't do anything with these kids. Who else do you want to bring in? Who? I hear people saying Hansi Flick. Bring
Mourinho.
Simeone. Yeah. Bring Simeone. Bring this guy. Bring that guy. You think Simeone is going to want to touch this team with a 10-foot pole that can't even play defense, conceding 8 goals in 2 games? Simeone, that is the empire of defense in Europe, in world football. I don't get it. We need to, but unfortunately, there's been a £1 billion investment in personnel. So it's hard to face that reality that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ogs, that's all. I don't know. I don't know what else to say, but bro.
No,
man,
that's it, man. That's it.
I know, everybody-
Listen, I've been here like for 3 hours. I have to watch this game with some other people in the living room, but I will be back here at halftime.
with a green jersey, Ogs.
Well, I have a green screen behind me, if you understand what I mean. So I can't wear any green stuff. But congratulations to you. I think
Thank you.
you have a chance now to win.
I don't know.
Take
One
it
game
home.
at a time. One game at a time, bro. One game.
Take
What
it
we
home.
need.
But you have if he, you have to admit that Nigeria are not like all gun blazing in this AFCON. They've been winning sometimes with one penalty, sometimes a lucky header from Osimhen here, but they're getting the job done. But not like the Nigeria that we knew back in the day that Okocha is gonna dribble past everybody and Kanu is there and a spectacular kind of build-up goal. It's not that way anymore, but I think.
Yeah, but that's the same thing applies to Chelsea. Chelsea is not like the days of Drogba. Arsenal is not like the days of Vieira. So we're not living on past glory. We're talking about tournament football.
Yeah,
and
that's what I said.
Tournament football, you got to play ugly.
Tournament football, you have the players like for a few weeks. You don't have time to implement.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is, back in the day, even if it's a short tournament, you see ballers there, you see them doing their thing, really. Then now, many people are more focused on the result.
Exactly. And thank God these kids are focused on the result. Because there's been many times we focused on ballers.
Playing football, and then
we
you
get
got
kicked out in the
smashed.
second round. Exactly. If you look at most of the AFCONs that we've won, since if you want to go back to 1994, then you want to look at 2013, if you look at all the years that we've won Champions League, we've always played functional football. Functional, ugly, 1-0 here, 2-1 here. Even in 2013, I don't know if you guys remember, same thing. When we played Ivory Coast, we beat them a scrappy 2-1. When we played Mali, we beat them 4-1. And in the finals against Burkina Faso, it was a scrappy 1-0. So, yeah, you're right. You're preaching to the choir, Oggs. You need to play ugly football to walk away with hardware in this tournament. You have to.
All right. Listen, gentlemen, go watch this game.
Yes, sir.
And come back as halftime, okay? Thank you so much for helping.
Guys.
Much appreciated.
Cheers, man.
Cheers. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm still behind the scenes, but I just can't handle this right now. I'll be back, people. Enjoy the commentary and everything. Chelsea just scored. Yes, 1-0 Chelsea. Sit down. Told you people that we're gonna score. Yes. I told you 1-0 to the almighty Blues. Where are you? All these people that gave me hard time here. Told you that this game could turn to be a very good game for us. 1-0. Let me just shut it off, okay? Because you never know. 1-0 still a long way to go, but it's good.
Back to him by Madueke from about 15 yards out. He just side-footed it, right-footed, into the corner of the net. It's a lovely goal. And Chelsea lead. Aston Villa 0, Chelsea 1. It's a really good finish, actually. Martinez saw it quite late, I think. But I'm not sure he would have reached it anyway. Mauricio Pochettino enjoyed it. Well, Conor Gallagher was on several occasions in the January transfer window linked to Tottenham and didn't go. Stayed at Stamford Bridge. And now he's put Chelsea ahead. Here come Villa, though, with Moreno down the left-hand side. Plays it in field. Will it come all the way through to Bailey? He shoots, it's blocked. Oh, Badiashile makes a mess of clearing it. Come to Bailey again, and he fires straight at Petrovic. Well, Badiashile very nearly sold his side into big trouble there. Moreno came forward down the left-hand side, came to Bailey. It was blocked initially by Badiashile, who then made a real hash of the clearance. Bailey got another chance from about 15 yards out with his left foot, but couldn't find the net. Here's another shot from Villa, which is touched over.
Bit of a barren spell, actually, going into the first game with Chelsea, but he played ever so well on Saturday evening. But Bailey's shot there on that left, he's got a great left foot, whole goal gaping, doesn't quite get the power on the connection, in the end it goes Petrovic's arms. Chelsea got to defend this set piece.
McGinn taking the corner from the near side, the left, slid it low, but only found Gusto, and he can lead a break here. And Villa have committed numbers forward. Jackson takes over. He tackled his teammate there, plays it down the line for Gusto again. Doesn't want it on his left foot.
I don't understand that.
With his left foot.
I don't understand why Jackson's taken it off Gusto. I don't understand that. It's a brilliantly defended set piece. We go out, we see the danger. They try to play one at the edge of the box. Gusto reads it. Jackson's then got to get on his bike. He takes off Gusto's. Who would you rather in that position there? Gusto or Jackson? I don't know why Jackson's taken it off his toe. Anyway, signs again. You know, encouraging signs that we can get at this Villa team. And don't forget, it wasn't that long ago they lost their last league game against Newcastle. I apologise, quite convincingly in the end.
Yeah, that was here last week. That and Everton in the League Cup, the only games they've lost here in just shy of a year.
And the crowd's a little quieter. Look, I don't think Unai Emery will be disappointed with what he's seen. Obviously the scoreline, yes. Chelsea's shape is key. The middle of the park is an area that we've been very vulnerable. No signs of that yet.
Here is Longley, moves it out to Moreno, playing inside their own half at the moment. Aston Villa, Longley again on loan from Barcelona, having been on loan at Spurs last season. Goes back to his goalkeeper. Gallagher's putting the squeeze on. Martinez has to clear it away first time. Up toward Douglas Luiz, challenged by Caicedo. The referee decides that was a foul by Moses Caicedo. Wait to see if there was any advantage. Decided there wasn't.
It was, but again going back, forcing the ball back to Martinez, but the ever willing runner that is Conor Gallagher makes sure that is a bit of a turns into fight ball, but it was a free kick.
Boubacar Kamara for Villa works it out right hand side for Cash. Cash will go back to Kamara. Chelsea got a good shape about them when they don't have the ball.
Yeah, that's been noticeable. This has been on the training ground, this shape. The two midfielders, Enzo and Caicedo, much closer together.
All over the top into the channel for Cash to run onto, but he won't catch up to that.
Yeah, at the moment, the full-backs, in particular Moreno, but they'll be trying to get Matty Cash into that area, hoping that Madueke and Jackson perhaps just switch off momentarily.
And in the left-back position, which Chilwell will take. Rolls it up to Jackson, he flicks it on. Picked up by Diego Carlos, he goes all the way back to Martinez.
Haven't really got Palmer in the game yet, ever. That's one name that we haven't said a great deal of.
Ian Gallagher, the most advanced Chelsea players at the moment. Gallagher definitely pushing on.
Jackson again coming up against the centre half. You know, he's been up against Diego Carlos 2 or 3 times now. That's where the goal comes from. On this occasion, Carlos just allows him. Doesn't. that we don't manage games, we don't control games very well. Well, today we are. We're controlling this game, we're controlling the tempo of the game. We've got the match of them, in fact the better of them in the middle of the park, which is always at the engine room the biggest part. If you can control the midfield, more often than not you'll go on and control the way the game's going. And we've got them on the rack at the moment. Need that second goal, Matt.
Madueke driving forward, got Gusto to his right, who's onside. Chilwell wants it played into the box far side. Came into Nicholas Jackson, and he's headed in for 2-0. Absolutely incredible. Jackson, the head boy for Chelsea. 2 goals in the opening 21 minutes here. Aston Villa 0, Chelsea 2.
Well, this has been a brilliant performance, and we got the 2 goals to show for it. I just literally said, can we get the second goal that this management, this in-game management, really required? How many times have you seen us get the first and then don't get the second, and then we lose control? Not a bit of it. It's a brilliant ball from Gusto in there. It's all about Jackson, who's actually, his heading is not his best part of his game, but it's all about the delivery. We're in the back four again. Ball plays out of Gusto, first time cross, he's in between Matty Cash and the fullback Carlos, knocks it into the empty goal, 2-0.
Well done Malo Gusto for a great cross, but also staying onside there. He held his run perfectly, and Jackson, who made such a mess of that header at the weekend, has got that one just right. Brilliant cross that from Malo Gusto. That is absolute perfection from the fullback, and Jackson had an easy task there after.
Isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing how just one player playing deeper, so we normally play 4-2-3-1, which we all kind of expected. All it is now, you've got Jackson playing out the left. He's been good. He's been really good. The end zone with Casado in the middle of the park, that duo, nice and tight and close together. Madueke doing his job. We've stunned this Villa crowd completely.
2-0 to Chelsea. Here's McGinn, he's dispossessed by Caicedo.
Oh, brilliant, that's the Caicedo we know. Biting in challenges, getting on their first touch, not their third touch when they get a chance to get their head up. Man, what are we watching here? This is brilliant stuff.
We're watching a team who know that they have been under heavy scrutiny, and who've had their pride dented a little bit, I think, over the last week, and they want to respond in the best way, and they're doing that at the moment. Long time to go in the game, halfway through the first half. But this has been much, much better from Chelsea, night and day from Sunday. And here's Gusto, bounced over the head of the defender. Palmer, edge of the box, wants it squared to him. Oh, wasn't a good ball from Gusto this time.
He's got to play it earlier. Palmer's waiting for it. What a chance to get the third goal. Brilliant ball from Enzo. Just put we want it back again.
Villa have just given it away, and Enzo trying to slide one through for Palmer, almost manage it, but it goes through to Martinez, as well as Chelsea are playing. This is not the Aston Villa we've been seeing in the Premier League.
I think this is about as much about us. Yes, they're off colour, but I've got to tell you, the shape of the team has thrown them. We're dominating areas of the pitch that Villa normally do. And we've hardly mentioned Tielemans, hardly mentioned Watkins. In fact, we haven't.
Long may it continue. Going to have the ball in their possession at the moment with Clement Longley.
What we're doing now, we've got our noses in front. We don't have to force the game now. We can be patient in the way that we squeeze, if we are going to squeeze.
Here's Bailey. Plays it through the middle. Good looking ball for Watkins. Dizazi coming across. Watkins has been forced a little wide by the pass. Gives it to Tielemans. Point to the penalty area, right hand side. Back for Bailey. Bailey crossing deep toward the back post. Douglas Luiz heads it down, but only hits Gusto. Gusto can clear away up to halfway.
Yeah, just a warning sign there of that run of Watkins that I spoke about at Sheffield United on Saturday. If he's done it time and time again, he won't think twice. He'll be on his bike. As soon as anyone sees the number of his shirt, they're going to play that ball over the top.
There's Cash down the line for Bailey. Putting his foot on the ball, spins one with the outside of his boot to Cash inside the penalty area. Great pass. Cash being double marked though, nowhere to go. What's the referee giving
offside,
here?
I think he's offside. This is good. Matty Cash. So Bailey's on the right hand side, and Matty Cash has made the run that normally Bailey would be. He's offside. He's offside. Good decision. They've got to allow play to go on.
And we do have VAR on operation tonight. Not the case at every cup tie, but the Premier League ties have them. Ivory looks like he's sucking on a lemon down there.
Well, a 2-0 scoreline is, I think, the most vulnerable in football, and I'll tell you why, because it seems a nice gap, but it is. But one goal to Villa changes absolutely everything. They're back in it. We're on top. I know I'm going to be greedy here. I want the third. Cole Palmer dropping deep, giving the ball away. Chance.
Here's Tielemans, edge of the box, tees it up for Bailey, and Chilwell comes across and gets his foot in. Gusto then brings out the sky nicely and back to Palmer again. Palmer looking for someone to pass to, going back toward his own goal under pressure from Watkins, turning back to face opposition goal and wins a free kick. Well done, Cole Palmer.
Brilliant from Cole Palmer. He was literally going down a cul-de-sac, and he's trying to play it down the line. Watkins does as well as he can, forces him away, back down towards the corner, gets his arm in. Brilliant, Palmer. And the Villa crowd there, first time just showing a little bit of frustration, Matt.
25 on the clock, 2-0 Chelsea. Gallagher and Jackson the goal scorers. Pinged across by Dizazi to Chilwell. Here's Jackson halfway inside his own half, on the left where he's been effective so far. Bailey trying to close him down.
What he's got to do, I think he does a lot of step overs, and I'm not totally convinced off the step over he knows what he's going to do with the ball. I think you've got to make one step over, drop his shoulder, can you get a shot away? Do little small movements. But again, Jackson causing problems down their left.
Here's Diego Carlos for Villa. He played 3 times in his debut season because of a bad injury, Achilles injury, given away by Kamara. More moans and groans from the locals.
Yeah, not even Iwoki making the extra body in the middle of the park that we haven't seen. Such a difference. Normally they'd pick it up and get into. How many times have we seen Casado almost on his own in that deeper lying role?
Iwoki doing well then to keep possession of the ball. It's out with Gusto now. Villa have got a man down. Longley, it was a head injury, but the referee hasn't spotted it, and it wasn't a serious one because he's up to his feet once he realised that play's going on without him. Here's Chilwell now, approaching half an hour gone. 2-0 Chelsea. That's right, 2-0 Chelsea. And Aston Villa, who hardly ever lose at Villa Park. Long way to go in the tie. And this has been an excellent start to the game.
Yeah, Villa, a bit shell-shocked. They've got that 4-4-2 formation at the moment. We're dominating that middle of the park. Absolutely dominating it.
There's Douglas Luiz though. It's Mauricio Pochettino, you can hear screaming for a throw-in, but the ball stays in play. Pochettino trying to play it cool, but he must be absolutely thrilled. Here's Diego Carlos. Looking in front of him rather forlornly for some movement. Gives it to Boubacar Kamara. He gives it straight to Chilwell. Chilwell looking for Gallagher, passes a little behind him. Chilwell's carried on his run though, got it left-hand side, near the corner flag, puts a cross into the box, easily dealt with by Diego Carlos. Clearance again, just about found its man, which was Bailey. Bailey stepping away from a couple of Chelsea challengers, going back to Cash. Next signpost is half-time now, right?
Yeah, so we're getting to half an hour. We're a minute and a half until a third of the way through the game. If we can get to half an hour with a clean sheet, that would be absolutely superb. We are a fragile team. You know, you don't go from what I've seen in the last couple of weeks into a brilliant side. There is still mentally, that's what I'm talking about, not technically or talent or ability-wise, but I think at times we can show that fragility on the mental side of the game. Casado and Enzo have been absolutely awesome, and they've been brilliant, the pair of them.
They look like a £200 million midfield. There's Gusto going out to Madueke, chalk on his boots again, up against John McGinn, drifts past him as if he's not there. Palmer outside of him, Madueke going on, gives it to Palmer, looking for somebody to make a run into the box. Gallagher did that. Palmer went for a reverse ball and it deflected him behind for Chelsea's second corner of the game.
We look far more dangerous over the halfway line than they do. There's a real purpose about us. We move the ball, there's slick passing. When we get into the wide areas, we're in at their centre half, not just their fullback. That's been a big problem from them. Both Moreno and Matty Cash haven't been able to deal with Jackson and Nani Madueke.
Corner for Chelsea then. Dizazi and Badiashile forward for it. Martinez just telling Ollie Watkins to get closer to the post that he's covering. Badiashile looms over everybody in that box. He's the biggest player on the pitch. One arm in the air from Chilwell, the taker. Floated in that time. Longley got his head to it. Not a convincing one first time, better second, and now Villa will look to break. And Bailey's got the pace to do that. Gallagher trying to hold him up. Really good tackle from Conor Gallagher. Perfectly judged that. And now here's Madueke. Loads of Villa players in his way. Slid it down the line looking for Gallagher. Was there a deflection on that? Yes, there was. It's another corner.
Yeah, Connor's gone in. Do you know what? It's one of those challenges. He doesn't look favourite to win it. But I wonder when he gets Bailey's foot here.
I think he's got the ball. I think it's a great challenge.
He's got the ball. You're absolutely right. Brilliant from you, Connor. You've had a good game, son. Another set piece. We didn't attack that ball on that particular. It was a floaty one in, but Villa, who they're zonal marking, but they've also got blockers out there. I'd like to see us attack that area where they're zonally marking.
Corner again is from the far side, the right. Again, Badiashile a likely target. He makes a break, works short this time to Palmer. And then back to Gallagher, edge of the box. Gallagher finding Chilwell. Chilwell maybe room for a shot here. He does drive one wide. Martinez would have got there anyway, behind for a goal kick.
Yeah, I don't mind us mixing it up. We've gone with a short corner. It felt a little bit like that we played a short corner and then like, oh, what do we do now? Anyway, they've taken the goal kick. 31 on the clock. I'm clock watching. Want to get to 45. Still plenty of this first half. This ages this first half still.
Still at least an hour of the game to go. Here's Diego Carlos on the ball. Gives it square to Longley. They won at Borough in round 3. Their first win in the FA Cup since 2016 when they beat Wickham. They've not got a good recent history in it. Here's Caicedo.
Yeah, Enzo's in support. This is brilliant from us.
Gallagher working it right hand side for Madueke. He'll be able to keep it in play. Doesn't have much in the way of support at the moment. Now friends are arriving. Madueke up against McGinn. Got Gallagher pointing the penalty area. Touched off by him to Gusto. Gusto feigned to whip it in first time. Steady held on to it. And he goes back up to halfway. And Dizazi.
We can afford to be a bit patient. We've got a 2-goal lead. We don't know it's a terrible ball from Badiashile into Enzo. Terrible. Haven't played many of those bad balls today.
Bailey's got it, but he's deep inside his own half. And look at the Villa supporters. Douglas Luiz is trying to rouse them.
Yeah.
But they don't like what they're seeing from their team.
They don't. And Chelsea's shape of the team has completely flummoxed them. Completely. They were hoping and probably believing that they could dominate the middle of the park and get Watkins away. You know, Douglas Luiz in the middle of the park. There was a ball he played for, I think it was Watkins' goal. I think it was the 3rd or 4th against Sheffield United. He had the freedom of Bramall. Not today.
But I would love that 3rd goal just because of what we know about Unai Emery. He will be able to sort them out at half time and say, this is what we're doing, this is how we deal with it.
Yeah, and also
taken too quickly for Villa, by Villa for the referee's liking. Again, left hand side. It's about halfway inside Chelsea's half here. It's like Douglas Luiz is going to launch it this time instead.
I've already mentioned Petrovic's name in this game, just the save from Bailey. That's all he's had to deal with. Maybe one over the top from Watkins as well, left side. Left shot, left foot from Watkins.
Douglas Luiz, one arm in the air here. His teammates lined up just outside the D. Brazilian smacks it deep into the box. Kamara attacking it. Badiashile got his head to it. Madueke fighting Watkins for the loose ball and got there.
His connection.
Right hand side, trying to keep it in, rolls down the line. Oh, he's done really well there, Madueke. He's managed to keep it away from Douglas Luiz, and now he's marching on. He's got Jackson in space to his left, gives it right side to Palmer. Lots of Villa players back. Palmer looking for room for a shot. He found it too, and it's punched away by Martinez and then cleared by Cash out for a
not
throw.
Madueke. I tell you what, if Messi does this, we're waxing lyrical about it. He has no right to get beyond that. He picks the ball up deep in Chelsea's half. He goes round Ryan McGinn. He goes round Moreno. Keeps the ball in play. In the end, Palmer's on the right hand side. He cuts in. Left hand side shot was at a nice height for Martin. Surprised he didn't catch that actually.
Ball played down the line for Palmer, right hand side up against Longley here, level with the edge of the box, got support inside the penalty area. Diego Carlos, Spook just puts it behind for a corner under no pressure.
They've looked uncomfortable all evening. This is Nani Madueke. First off, he beats Watkins. No, toes it past him. Then it's Douglas Luiz. He little boys him off.
It's like that Gareth Bale. Do you remember against Barcelona? A bit like that, wasn't it? Except he didn't score.
By the way, he's tried to catch that, Martinez. I was surprised he didn't catch it. That's a catch. Get that spill.
Corner then, far side the right. 2-0 Chelsea. 10 to go till the break. Palmer there for a short one again if needs be, but Villa have scouted that now, so this looks like it's coming in direct. Chilwell, again it's a floaty sort of one. Badiashile attacking it. It's going to break out here for Moises Caicedo, who has a swing and a miss, but it rolls for Madueke. He wasn't expecting it though, and now Bailey will look to lead the break for Villa, but Gallagher again with a perfectly timed challenge wins it back.
Brilliant, Connor. He stops the attack. There was mauve or claret shirts flying both on the left-hand side and the right-hand side, but he didn't allow him to get his head up, and just getting that toe in there breaks up that counter-attack.
Here is that long lay for Villa. We look a little short of ideas at the moment. Here's McGinn now, works it out left-hand side for Moreno. Moreno up against Gusto. Gusto holding him up and forcing him to go all the way back to halfway.
Good shape. This time Nana Badawaki comes across to help Gusto, forces them back. They want to get up, they want to get outside. That's what Moreno does his best work. Matty Cash wants to get outside. But what they want to try and do ideally is get either Bailey, McGinn or Watkins in on that possession on the inside out in that number 10 area. They've not been able to do it at all. Another ball escapes, and this has been another excellent defensive unit over the last 7 or 8 minutes, backing up your teammate, Matt.
Mauricio Pochettino, when he was manager of the other lot, had a big win here when he was under pressure, and it changed things around. There's a long way to go in this game. But this is a totally different Chelsea to the one that played on Sunday. But Villa have the ball in Chelsea's box at the moment. Tillemans trying to find room for a cross. Fernandez wrestling with him. It's given us
that's from
a corner.
That's from around own throw-in there. I don't know whether I think this is.
He might actually have given the goal kick. We'll have another look. We're seeing the replay now, and yeah, well, it definitely came off Tillemans last when he went over the line. Should have been a goal kick. It's going to be a corner. Second of the night for Villa. Out on the left-hand side, Douglas Luiz presiding. And he plays it in toward Watkins, who glanced it on, goes all the way through, but only to Gusto. And Gusto will try and drive clear here. He's under pressure, but he's hanging on to the ball. Left-hand side, back in his pace to take him away. Gusto over halfway, and then he's clipped by Diego Carlos. Just what he was looking for, and Carlos fell for it, hook, line and sinker.
Brilliant, honestly. The heart that these boys are showing today. Really good play. He was second best. He's up against. It was Doug. Yeah, it was. You're right. It was Diego Carlos. He's a. Look at the size of him. Match difference in size there, but he's made sure he's just stopped the ball, move it. Stop the ball, move it. In the end, he gives the free kick away, and the crowd again. There's some frustrating Villa fans starting to vent their feelings. Brilliant from Gusto.
Chelsea free kick. Just over halfway left-hand side then, Ben Chilwell has got the ball. And he works it back to Badiashile. There's Caicedo now. Fernandez clips on over the head of McGinn to Gusto right-hand side. Now Gallagher. Madueke. Gallagher short foul by Douglas Luiz. Plays going on though. Madueke's got it over on the far side, the right, up against Moreno. Goes back to Gusto. And here's Caicedo. Badiashile sliding it down the line, looking for the running Chilwell. They went on the same wavelength though.
Yeah, then Badiashile, it's not the worst idea by the way, but it's not the pass that Chilwell needed. And he's just had a touch and he's tried to play inside Bailey instead of Chilwell wants it outside of Bailey to his feet. But nice idea. Again, Chelsea in control of the way this game is going. First time we've seen that ball into Watkins' feet this game. He's gone out right hand side to Bailey.
Diego Carlos got booked for that challenge on Gusto a minute ago, by the way, as Bailey is tackled by Jackson. Ball goes out of play for a throw to Villa down the right, level with the edge of the penalty area.
Pass it to Watkins' feet. First time we've done it this game. And they managed to get themselves out on the right hand side.
Cash Hills the throw it into the penalty area. Caicedo won the header against Watkins. Fernandez then helped it on one more. Bailey trying to get it back in. Chilwell with another header, as does Jackson. He inadvertently gives it to Douglas Luiz, but then Chilwell can clear away over halfway. Villa feel that a goal back before half-time could be absolutely critical, and they're going for it.
Yeah, they need to score the next goal in this game. There's absolutely no doubt about this, the way the first half has gone. Goals change games. If they get it, the crowd change, the mood on the pitch changes, everything changes. If we get it, then it really is a mountain for them to climb. Really important next 5 minutes coming up in this match. Nearly 40 on the clock. Can we get to half-time with a clean sheet?
Moreno with the ball in his hands, tosses it down the line for Watkins. Watkins in the left channel near the corner flag up against Dizazi, plays it off him for a throw. Moreno comes down to take in front of the Chelsea and Villa substitutes who are warming up. bouncing from one foot to the other, looking for somebody to chuck the ball to. Eventually he does toss it, flicked on by Watkins. Tielemans helps it on one more, Badiashile heads it away. Gallagher gets it further to safety. Gallagher then is tripped by Moreno. Some referees would have booked him for that, but just a free kick.
Really clever. Knows that Chelsea are under a little bit of pressure. There's a ball bobbling around. He plays the ball out wide, waits for Moreno's foot to come across. Goes down. You're right, it could have been a booking on that occasion, but what it does, takes the sting out of that Villa attack.
Badiashile infield for Gallagher. Now Caicedo. Here's Jackson. Jackson on, looking for Palmer, but it's come out for Madueke right hand side. Got Palmer out there supporting him. Madueke puts his foot on the ball, gives it to Gusto. Madueke lets it run through his legs to go back to Palmer. Palmer back for Gusto again, Villa with loads of players back behind the ball.
You've got to afford to be patient here, don't force it. Villa aren't squeezing the ball. You know, they're allowing Chelsea to move from left to right. There's no real pressure on the ball, even when it goes into end zone. He's allowed to have 2 or 3 touches. There's not that urgency that you'd expect to see from Villa. And Chelsea play round again, good play. Enzo's had a fine first half.
There's Caicedo. Badiashile forward. With Caicedo again, just outside his penalty area, rolls it across to Dizazi.
This is the in-game management that I've not seen enough of. This is really clever, intelligent play, taking the sting out of the game, keeping possession. You know, looking for and probing, looking for those little moments. It's up to Villa now to come onto us. It's up to Villa to make the difference in this game.
Chelsea on top in terms of the scoreline, possession and shots on target too so far. Half-time approaches with the Blues 2-0 in front. Here's Cash. Now Tielemans. Tielemans gives it short to Bailey. Bailey with Chilwell wrestling him and using too much force according to the referee.
Not sure about that one. Love that from Chilwell. That's what they're not doing to us. Chilwell, nice and close, forcing Bailey backwards, getting touched tight. Okay, maybe there is a foul in there. He grabs his shirt and yeah, it comes around his neck. But I don't mind that at all. What they're doing, they're showing intent. Villa haven't done that. And if there's one thing that Unai Emery can change about this Villa side, is that physically they've not imposed themselves on this game at all. They've allowed Chelsea to dominate.
There's Moreno, left-hand side. 2 minutes plus add-ons to go in the first half now. Douglas Luiz on the ball. And to Tielemans. Gusto intercepts his pass. Can he get it clear here? No, Gusto. Clipped it up toward Madueke, but too close to Longley. Longley going for McGinn. McGinn, left-hand side, plays it down the line, but only to Dizazi. He coolly gives it to Caicedo, out from him to Madueke. Chelsea putting together long passing sequences in this game. Caicedo tripped by Douglas Luiz.
Do you know what? This is not the Chelsea side I've seen this season. This is a brilliant performance.
Genuinely trying to think of a better first half.
Matt, I can't. I mean, I'm sure there's been some, because there's been so many average ones. But I've got to tell you, this right now is as good as I've seen Chelsea. Not just what's okay, Luton people maybe turn to but
this is control of the game, isn't it?
This is something that we really haven't been very good at all. In-game management, controlling this game, making sure that there's no easy goals. We've been difficult to play through, difficult to play against. It's been excellent.
Shield up to Jackson, who was nudged by Diego Carlos, who can't complain about the decision because he's already been booked. He's got to take his medicine and head back toward his own goal.
Jackson does well. Jackson's wandering into that central area, which you can do as that left-hand side. We've seen Noni Madueke do it. Jackson is actually playing central now. Chilwell is the furthest man on the left-hand side. Enzo's gone back in. You don't want to give that ball away. Don't Bailey running in at Badiashile. Over the top, but 45-minute mark is just 20 seconds away.
Let's hope there's not much stoppage time.
I thought minimum 2, maybe 3.
Here's Cash. Goes back to Diego Carlos. And at the moment, they look like a team who need half-time because they're a bit short of ideas. They need do have 2 added minutes. Here's Alex Moreno looking to get across him, bounces back off him by Gusto behind for a goal kick.
Look, it feels wrong to point out just individuals. I know Noni Baraki's been impressive, but I've got to say, Gusto at right back has been outstanding. Moreno there has had no change. Early part of the game, Moreno was over the halfway line and we kind of struggled. I'm going to talk the last 4 or 5 minutes. But Moreno's got him beat. Gusto goes there, makes sure the cross doesn't come in. Ricochets off Moreno, goes out for a goal kick. Brilliant from him again.
Big 15 minutes coming up for Messrs Pochettino and Emery now.
Yeah, we'll have a chat with Sam in the interval to see what Sam thinks. I'm the same. I'd be surprised if Poch does anything different. I mean, you know, why, if it ain't broke, you don't need to change it.
He doesn't want a half-time, does he?
It's more of the same, right? More of the same. But you have to expect and anticipate. Oops. The ball slipped out of Ben Chilwell's hands for a foul throw-in. Something you don't often see footballers do, but Matty Cash is onto it, try to get Watkins in. Oh, don't say this is going to be the reason they get back into it.
Over Badiashile, squared for McGinn to have a go, and his shot, was it tipped over? Yes, it was, by Petrovic.
Well,
all that came from a foul throw inside Villa's half.
Well, Matty Cash takes it, it slips out of his hands, and he changes his mind, but Matty Cash is onto it. Ball out to McGinn. McGinn's gone safe. McGinn side-footed it. He needs to put his laces through this. It goes straight down the barrel. Petrovic puts it over. Oh my God! To have all this hard work undone right now from resulting in a foul throw would be heartbreaking.
Corner then. Last act to the first half. This Douglas Luiz over it again. And it comes from him to the edge of the 6-yard box. Great header, Moises Caicedo out to the edge of the penalty area. Struck then by Alex Moreno. Sliced it, slashed it horribly over the bar, and Ben Chilwell tops out his cheeks and says, "Phew."
Well, there's the
that is that.
Okay, that's it.
First half.
First half. First half, people. I told you so. I'm not flip-flop FC. I am expecting people to come here and apologize for disrespecting Chelsea Football Club. Just because the manager is crap doesn't mean that you have to call Chelsea names and say whatever you want. I'm expecting. I'll be here for 15 minutes and I am waiting for you guys. Don't go away. Don't run away. Okay? You are the first guy here to give me hard time when I told you that we were going to win. Everybody's like, oh no, don't say that. How? Are you smoking something? Are you smoking something? All right. What do you have to say?
Yeah, okay. Sometimes life never ceases to amaze you. Sometimes, same bunch of players who made no effort the last 2 games, those 50-50 duels, whatever. You've seen this game, this first half, they've won every single one. High pressing, high running, energy. It's almost like somebody turned on a switch. I don't know what happened, but something is completely changed. You know, you can see the same Eustace team now suddenly, dominating, playing exciting, wanting to actually win. So something has happened there. They must have had some big words being spoken. So I don't know. I'm very shocked. I have fantastic play. Let's not lie. But apologize for what? I don't know.
Apologize for disrespecting my club and calling people names and not believing. Now you are putting it the right way, like the nice way you can put now. But when yesterday or other days when I was telling you guys that you have to keep that 1%, you called me names here. I was smoking something apparently. But now that we are winning, that's why I'll tell you, it's football. Just because you have horrible season doesn't mean that you're gonna finish the season that way. That is football. So he's like, I'm amazed. I don't know what's happened because this is football. All right, Mr. Andrew, let's go. Told you to keep that 1% with you. Did you keep it?
I was coming to ask you if you have your boxing gloves. Maybe you want to beat me up.
No, yeah, and let me make it clear, right? This is 45 minutes. They can come back the second half and completely trash us, right? So we keep on praying. Whatever God you pray, okay? Whatever juju you have, keep praying. We are not out of the wood yet, but so far it's very promising. 45 minutes. That's what I can say.
Well,
So I'm gonna keep my gloves at the end of the game because you don't sing right now. Now it's just like be humble, continue to pray, and then at the end, big fight.
Well, I want to say, they've looked good so far, and to be honest, Villa haven't really looked that good. Really, I think there was somewhat a little bit of complacency from Villa's side.
Oh, so now you are giving credit to Villa and not Chelsea, right?
No, it's not credit. I understand
because we made them that way. When other people come at the bridge or whatever, they beat us, they make us do certain things. So if Villa are average today, because we did the simple things, Caicedo, Gallagher. Well, Gallagher doesn't deserve any credit no matter what, even if he scores a hat-trick. But, I'm trying to make a point here. Like, both of them, do you see how compact they are together? Like, every game you will see Gallagher number 9. You will see Moises Caicedo himself in the midfield, running like a headless chicken. And you will see Enzo Fernandez, I don't know where, as a winger or whatever position it is. But just keep it simple. Do the basics. 4-3-3, stay compact. You have quality to score goals. That's what we've been asking for. But when our genius manager tried to complicate everything, that's why it always backfire.
We suffer, that's right. Well, let's hope they maintain it. And I'm glad to see both Thiago Silva and Sterling on the bench. I'm very happy that those two didn't start, because I don't think the attack would have been as potent if Sterling was there. And I'm sure that there would be issues in the defence as well. Not saying that anything that Thiago Silva's bad, but like you said, his legs are starting to go now. So they have to kind of limit the amount of playing time he gets now. They have to, develop that relationship between Badiashile and Disasi, because they, both came from Monaco, and they should have that kind of rapport together. You know what I mean? But I did also want to mention, I was watching the game between Nigeria and South Africa, and I would say South Africa, they gave them hell. That was a fantastic match. Really, really good. I think it's one of the best matches I've watched in AFCON there. Really, really good. So you must be very proud.
It's just a lottery at the end. I was counting more on the goalkeeper to save us again today. But it didn't happen. It's a lottery, but nobody expected Bafana to be in this level.
Yeah.
And they should be proud, It's all, I feel proud for the boys. They gave it all. A lot of players.
The boys gave everything.
Yes, in a good way, of course.
In a good way.
And nobody really expected them to be in this level, but still the third place to be played between them or Ivory Coast or DRC. But since the beginning of the AFCON this season, I've been saying I want to see an upset. I want to see an underdog doing their thing until the end. So let's wait. This game between DRC and Cote d'Ivoire is still 0-0, but it could be very interesting. But you are fourth in Africa or you are third among all the nations, you should be proud of yourself.
Most definitely, but absolutely, 100%. So, what do you think? We're going to get some more goals in the second half?
Now it's game management. We can't be complacent because Mr. Good Evening is going to change the system.
Yes.
He is going to come all gun blazings. They have nothing to lose. They are losing anyways. So they're going for it. And that is going to allow us also to find more space behind the lines and then punish them. 3, and then we start managing the game. Don't give up. Don't be complacent. We got this. And let's see now. Tactical battle is going to be in the second half.
I mean, this club is so bipolar. I mean, I thought honestly believe, you told me to have that 1%, Dr. Rooks, but I didn't really have any. I was thinking we're doomed tonight. We're doomed, you know what I mean? And for them to score so early, and then
Jackson scoring a header,
Jackson's
bro.
header.
Can you believe it?
It was a good header as well.
Yeah, it's gonna snow tonight because of that. Like I tell you, that guy can't even touch the ball with his freaking head. And today he scored a header. That is good sign, really. It looks like all the footballing gods are looking after us today.
I'm just really hoping, he can maintain that now, because I was thinking surely they're going to probably start with Nkuku. So we still have that weapon to come off the bench as well, you know what I mean? And even if some of the back lines start to get tired, we can bring on Gilchrist, who does a pretty good job as well, you know what I mean? So I think we still got some few weapons left in the locker.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Well, what I'll do, I'll just finish watching it. And are you going to be on afterwards, or are you going to go?
Yeah, I'm going to be here, bro. Listen, I have my energy already by winning this game. I want to punch all of you one by one until really I'm done with you guys. So I'm not going anywhere. I might go at the back room, have some sandwich, watch the second, but everything is going to be on the screen, and expect me to be there 10 minutes before the end of the game. I'm going to prepare a paper, right? Write everything that I can punch you on, every angle. You guys are you're going to have hard time tonight. I'm telling you.
I will take it. I will take it. I'll gladly take it, brother. All right, I'll see you after the game then.
All right, man. Thank you so much for helping. Thank you. All right, people. The game is about to restart. I'm going to do the same thing, which is, because I have people over, I'm going to put commentary and all the graphic, all the good stuff, and come back before the game ends. 10 minutes, you will see me here waiting for People's Republic, waiting for Aziz, waiting for Mr. Gordon, waiting for Andrew, everybody that gave me hard time. They've been giving me hard time in the last few days. I am waiting for them. Not gonna give up today. We are going to finish this, okay? All right, so still half time though, and we're still waiting for the second half. Chelsea are cooking, people. Have faith. I told you, have that 1%. You never know. But me also, I have to zip it though. You have to zip it because, let's say in 5 minutes after the second half, they score 1 goal. The game changes. It's completely different game. So if we can go through the first 5 minutes in the first half, we manage very good. We control the tempo. And we take advantage of the space that they're going to leave behind defenders, because they have to come at us, okay? If they want to go to the next round, they have to come at us. So it's going to give us a lot of joy. I'm still confident, but I have to zip it. I have to stay quiet because anything can change. They scored the first goal in the second half. It's a different story. So let's see the game management from Pochettino here. Fingers crossed. Keep praying. Keep praying. I know many people don't want us to win today. The pundits, the journalists, the whole industry of football, they want Chelsea to lose so they can continue the narrative, the negative vibe, because that's how you get views. Chelsea are box office. We sell things. We sell paper. We produce money. So everything negative about Chelsea is a good business for everybody. Other fans from other teams. But hey, take it off your own freaking team, right? Leave us alone. But they are making videos, making tons of money because of Chelsea misery. So they are not happy at all. They're not gonna be happy that Chelsea wins today, because it's not gonna be a good business. What they're gonna be talking about, all right? Chelsea won. It's not going to create any kind of controversy. It's not going to make you any kind of money. That's the problem we have here. Negativity and evil is what people want to hear. But hey, we positive people here, we're going to support the team no matter what. Even Chelsea fans, some of them said, I want Chelsea to lose. Blah, 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 before Pochettino can go. Listen, man. The team is bigger than the person. People come and go. And you want your team to lose in order for the manager to go. It doesn't make sense to me. But I think this is the new way of supporting your team at the moment. I'm not a big fan of Pochettino. Everybody knows about it. Since day one, I said I don't want this Tottenham Hotspur's reject. I don't want this guy from PSG. But when we signed him, I have to support him, right? I'm not going to jump into the campaign, get him out. I don't do that, right? I have to support you when you are working for my team. So no matter what, no matter how bad Pochettino is, I want my team to win. If we're going to sack him, let's sack him for other reasons, but not for the reason that we've been losing every single game. That's the way I see football. But anyways, second half, people, we have to kill this game. Score the third goal as soon as possible. And let's see. Any comment from you people, put in the comment section down below. And let's see what's going to happen. Yes, the game is about to start. What do you think the second half is bringing to us, my brothers and sisters? I'm sweating right now. I don't know. It's cold, but I'm sweating because, yeah, I really wanted this game. I wanted Chelsea to win this game. Few seconds to go until the second half starts. Get your popcorn ready. Watch the game. Watch the game. Yeah, man, this is what you got. What you got when you keep things simple. Keep it simple, Pochettino. Keep it simple. Okay, let me remind you that Chelsea women, they just beat Sunderland women 5-0. Yeah, Kings Meadow in London. We beat them, and this is for the Continental Cup, Conti Cup. Let's call it Carabao Cup in the women section, in the women division, right? So we beat them 5-0 full time. So the women are doing their thing, the men are doing their thing. Here we go. The game just started, people. Be positive and come back here after the game because I have a lot of stuff to say about it. But for now, I'm going to keep it zipped. I'm going to stay humble and see what's going to happen, right? Enjoy the game, enjoy the commentary, and I will see you in a little bit. Probably 15 minutes before the end of the game, I'll be back again, open the line for you to call and have your say, right? Confident. Keep that 1% of confidence inside you. I told you.
Intensely from Villa, you know, trying to squeeze high up the pitch and engage. Not really been the case. Ref, foul. It's a foul out. Moreno's got Madueke. Not a good decision that from the referee.
Play goes on. Tielemans trying to find Watkins, but is he able to intercept the pass? It wasn't a good one. Gusto now has it, facing his own goal, and he'll go back to Georgia Petrovic. Petrovic's 13th straight start, and the 5th away from home. There's Badiashile, goes out to Chilwell in the left-back position. Chilwell pummels it down the line, only onto the head of Cash though. His header goes to Fernandez. Now here's Jackson back to goal on halfway. Barged over. That's Diego Carlos on the yellow card, by the way.
Tell you what,
he ain't going to get many more of those.
He's not going to have too many more of those, and he's had a couple of those. He got booked for one, and there's been two since that booking. I don't think that is a booking, by the way. You know, not every foul is a booking. But
if you keep doing it...
If you keep, well, you can get a yellow card for repetitive fouling. And you don't often see yellow cards for repetitive fouling in the second one that leads to a red.
This time the foul is committed by Leon Bailey on Ben Chilwell, just over halfway. Chilwell, who scored on this ground a couple of years back when Jason and I were watching on the last day of the season. Yes, the one the next week was somewhat better, as I recall, in Porto. Ball down the line for Madueke to chase, goes out of play though before he can get there. And Villa will get a throw in their left-back position, which Alex Moreno, Unai Emery's first signing just over a year ago, he came in from Real Betis, will take. Villa fourth in the Premier League, 5 behind the leaders Liverpool. Here's McGinn for them, tackled by Fernandez. And to play for a throw.
Good, Enzo. Good, they all have, but you've got to keep that work rate, that intensity, you've got to keep it up now, boys.
Here's Diego Carlos, edge of his penalty area, moves it forward to Kamara, and Fernandez fouls him. Kamara just stood still and knew that the momentum of Fernandez would knock him over.
I'm not against that, because what that tells you is that you're getting close, you're giving fair. No, it's not a booking, it's a foul, but getting close on their first touch.
Moreno plays it infield for Douglas Luiz. Then by Longley on for Diego Carlos, who'll play one through the middle, looking for the run of Watkins, forced him wide, and Chilwell got there first anyway. Chilwell turns, hammers it up to halfway. Gallagher couldn't quite control it, out for a Villa throw.
Lucky
to Pochettino.
There's that ball, they're looking for Watkins. I'm not saying that's the only ball they have, but we haven't seen. There's just been one ball into his feet that we've seen today. There's just been one ball where he's looked to get in behind that, come from a throw.
Diego Carlos on the ball again for Villa. Chelsea have only lost one of the past 9 away FA Cup matches. In the past 7 ties that have required an away replay, Chelsea have gone through in all of them. So history on the Blues side, but more importantly, so is the scoreboard at the moment. It's 2-0 Chelsea. We've had nearly 4 minutes of the second half. Kamara plays the ball out right-hand side. Matty Cash away from Chilwell. Bailey then works it back into midfield for Tielemans.
Yeah, bodies round the ball.
Control.
Bodies round the ball, forcing the pass. They're playing passes they don't really want to take. It's almost out of desperation, not one that they want to do. And in the end, the pass finds Matty Cash. Because it's rushed, ball goes out of play. Chelsea throw.
Chilwell ready to take it. He'll keep a firmer grip on the ball this time, I think, after what happened at the end of the first half. Gave it to Caicedo. He looped it over looking for Jackson. Caicedo then gets his head to the second ball. Kamara nods it to Cash. Diego Carlos manages to keep it away from Jackson. Here's McGinn, back to goal on halfway.
Still come out with space. He's got some defending to do here.
Yeah, well, the ball thankfully had too much weight on it anyway. Went through to Petrovic.
Yeah, he's been on his edge of his box very well. That ball over the top for Watkins. He's read it very well on that occasion.
Here's Gusto. Goes back to Dizazi. Dizazi can play it long, but it's going to go out of play for a throw on halfway to Villa.
The first milestone reached 5 minutes into the second half.
And they've not come out all guns blazing, have they?
No, they haven't, and it's been a very surprising performance. Disappointing, you could almost say. Again, Caicedo giving the foul away, but getting close, making sure they don't turn on that first touch. Much better.
Here is Diego Carlos again inside the centre circle, looking a bit perplexed that nobody's making any movement for him, so he gives it square to Longley. He'll play it down the line for Moreno. Moreno on one more toward John McGinn. Dizazi comes across, a nice tackle to win it back, and Gusto clips it forward, and Palmer there with a lovely touch from Madueke, and Chelsea can look to break over halfway here. Madueke, really good runner with the ball at his feet, drifting into the central area of the pitch, gives it short to Fernandez. Fernandez coming back in field, trying to play it to Gallagher. Palmer might be able to keep it in play. He will. At the dead ball line here, Cole Palmer, right hand side, up against Moreno, into the box to Gallagher, then Palmer set to shoot, blocked by Moreno, spins out to Gusto, touched off to Caicedo and back to Gusto again. Chelsea in no rush to try and force it here.
Lovely run again from Ronnie Madueke. The touch though from Palmer off his studs, it's a difficult ball. He's almost just cushioned it off his studs, but into the path of the oncoming Madueke. Incredibly difficult skill to execute that on first touch. Just wonder whether Madueke could have slid in Jackson, you know. Jackson's just trying to get in behind. I think he might have felt he was offside, but I'm pretty sure Longley was playing him on.
He's getting high marks at the moment, Madueke, that's for sure. Here's Chilwell, left-hand side. Pass deflects into Enzo's path. Here's Enzo from 25 yards, trying that shot he tries every week. This time he's been fouled as he went to pull the trigger. Tielemans looks perplexed. It was an easy decision right in front of the referee.
Lovely play between Palmer and Enzo. Yeah, he pulls the trigger and Tielemans gets a toe in it, but in doing so, he clips the leg, and that's why it's an air shot. That's why it's a free kick. Shooting range here, Matt. Palmer's over it. Who else is over it?
What do you think? 25, 26 yards?
Yeah, and it's left of centre as you look at the goal.
Enzo's interested. Madueke's interested.
I think they've got to take a shot here.
Pretty central, isn't it?
Yeah, slightly left from the angle we've just seen from one of our monitors here. It just looks slightly left of centre, which maybe favours the right footer. There's 2 left footers over it and 1 right.
Fernandez and Palmer look the favourites. Madueke's just window dressing, I think. Palmer has a tug at his shorts. Fernandez spots the ball. 4 Villa players in the wall. Yeah, Palmer's walked away. Fernandez looking for his 6th goal of the season and his 2nd in the FA Cup, having scored against Preston.
Well, he knows the keeper very well. Under set pieces in the Argentinian training camp might have come from.
Chilwell's over the ball as well now, but it is going to be Enzo Fernandez. He gets it over the wall. Oh, what a goal! What a brilliant goal from Enzo Fernandez. That is a free kick of the very highest quality. He holds his shirt up in front of the away supporters. He points his finger down to say, I'm here and this is where I want to be. He's letting his football do the talking. I tell you what, the FA Cup might be well over 100 years old. There will have been at best a handful of free kicks better than that scored in it. That was world class from Enzo Fernandez.
I tell you what, this is inch perfect. It touches, I think, oh my gosh, it's in the postage stamp, but on the other side of the envelope. It's over the wall. Martinez just gets fingers to it. It's too good. It's too well struck. What a free kick. 3-0 to Chelsea. What a game this has been for us.
Well, this could be a landmark moment in Chelsea's season.
That is
That's as
stunning.
good a free kick as you'll ever see.
You're absolutely right. You will not see. And I just wonder, because I've not seen Enzo take free kicks. I can't recall. Maybe him and Martinez had some practice in the Argentinian camp. Maybe he saw a weakness there.
That's no mug. He's just stuck that pass. That is a man who's just been voted the best goalkeeper in the world. And that is absolutely phenomenal from Enzo Fernandez to make it Aston Villa 0, Chelsea 3.
Astonishing stuff. And I said to you, get to milestones, 5 minutes. Can we get to 55? Can we get to 60? Well, we score the next goal in the game. Now it's over to Villa now. This can't carry on. They have to do something different. We're in the ascendancy. The wind's behind us now. Villa have had no answer all game so far. Giving the ball away again.
Caicedo snapped in to win it, wouldn't quite
This is
break
good.
for Gallagher.
This is really good. Intense, high energy, good pressure.
Got a free kick, Villa just inside their own half, over on the far side for a foul by Chilwell. Well, when they conceded 3 against Newcastle here last week, everyone said it was an aberration. It won't happen again. Chelsea have played them off the park in the opening 55 minutes of this game. Bit of a tete-a-tete here between Chilwell and Bailey. Chilwell will be well advised to leave well alone.
Yeah, so the free kick was given away and Ben Chilwell kept the ball. I wonder whether Ben might have had a little knock, because when players keep the ball and he was looking at the ball and didn't get himself set. Anyway, free kick, Villa. They forced back again and they've had no answer to this. There's no response. The response that I anticipated, we've not seen so far 10 minutes into the second half. It's been all Chelsea again.
Back with Martinez, Gallagher putting the squeeze on. Here's Longley. Longley left-footed. Caicedo got his header to his clearance, but it made it run infield for Tielemans. Fernandez coming back, snapping at him, but Tielemans put it through his legs. Kamara will move it out right-hand side for Bailey. Bailey's got Cash overlapping. Bailey slides it through for Kamara. Petrovic will calmly gather that.
What was really good to see, our 2 central midfielders, Caicedo and Enzo, shepherding the ball back to Petrovic, doing the hard grip.
We've seen a replay of the foul by Tielemans. So Enzo goes to strike the ball and ends up sort of kicking Tielemans' leg. Definite free kick, but the execution of it, Wait until you see it, basically, because you'll think that me and Jace are overcooking it. We're not.
No, you won't see a better free kick because there's only certain areas, especially with the size of Martinez, there's only certain parts of the goal that can really go in, and that is one of them. Beautifully executed. You said it, a shot felt like the only choice on. Wow, Enzo, take a bow, son.
6 for the season for him now. Unai Emery has got a face like he's just licked a thistle. He does not look happy at all. Meanwhile, there's something else going on now involving Jackson and Douglas Luiz.
Yeah, we don't need to get involved in this now. That's something that we do not need to. So Douglas Luiz, who has a little bit of previous trying to get involved, and they've got to do something different. Chelsea fans there absolutely loving it.
6,500 of them. And they have been overdue some away day joy.
And Enzo, is that Enzo that just got involved with Douglas Luiz now? The referee.
Well, that's Argentina-Brazil, isn't it?
Yeah, and like I said, this does not need. This is only going to suit one team because we're in control.
This is where that maturity comes into play, isn't it?
Yes, and also the knowledge that the only ones that can benefit from the game becoming a bit ragged, a bit intense, is not Chelsea. We've got 3-goal advantage right now. Set piece though, does represent a chance for Villa. Haven't had many in open play.
Cash and McGinn over the ball. Over on the far side, the right, 30 yards from goal. 10 in from the touchline. Floated in by McGinn. Good delivery. Diego Carlos got his head to it and headed it harmlessly over. And forlornly, there are appeals for a corner, but it's a goal kick. We're ticking towards the hour mark. It's 3-0 to the good guys.
Yeah, so it's a set piece where they run in. The first blockers run in, and they go in the offside position. Chelsea hold their line. Then the second wave of the giants, if you like, come in. In the end, it was Badiashile that goes up with Carlos and makes sure that he can't get a clean head on it.
Gallagher, lovely touch. Jackson now gets it in the centre circle, feeds it right hand side for Madueke. Chance for him to run at Alex Moreno here. Up to the penalty area he goes now, inside the box, looking for room for a shot. Deflected, goes behind for a corner.
Again, great play from Chelsea. Ball comes into Conor Miller Park. It's just a little lifted, little foot over. Ball makes its way out to Noni Madueke, and he's driven in at Alex Moreno. A couple of step overs. Jackson's taken the other defender away, opens up the goal with his left foot as he stares at it, gets his shot away, but Moreno is equal to it. Corner.
Corner will be taken over on the far side, the left. You can see the mist of the players' breath on this chilly night at Villa Park. Hour on the clock now. Chelsea 3-0 up and seemingly cruising through to round 5. Outswing it from Chilwell. Here's Caicedo, can touch it off toward Gusto. Madueke now right hand side. Was he caught there by Moreno? Not according to the referee.
Looked like he might have been. Ball was, however, going out of play, but Chelsea's pressure on Longley is brilliant.
Here's Douglas Luiz trying to bring it clear. Little nudge in the back from Palmer.
Again, that's brilliant to see. 3 bodies around him. They're not letting any player on the pitch rest. Whereas in stark contrast, Chelsea's midfield have at times been able to get touch, head up, pass, touch, head up, passes. That's been the case. And Jackson done brilliantly well. There's that extra body in the middle of the park.
Here's Madueke.
He's got to release it. He's got to release it there, Noni Madueke. A little bit of an experience there. He's done brilliantly tonight. I don't want to criticise him, but it was inevitable that there was going to be an overload in the middle of the park somewhere because of the amount of bodies around him. But, Gusto. Oh, well played, son.
Managed to shepherd the ball from Douglas Luiz. Goes out of play for a Chelsea throw in the right back position. So this formation switch, if you weren't with us for the first half, it's a kind of 4-4-1-1 with Gallagher just behind Palmer and Jackson playing left wing. They might have thought it was crazy, but so far it has been blinking well effective.
Well, you could probably make a case for since the 5th minute of this game that Chelsea have been the better side. First exchanges, I think it's fair to say that Villa were on the front foot, being the home side, and being comfortable and confident going into this, but since then it's been all Chelsea.
Kamara on the ball, they're inside their own half again, Villa. Conor Gallagher is doing the Duracell Bunny impression, but with finishing to match. He's harrying, harassing and pressing.
Look at this. So
all he's worth.
Look, Caicedo in the middle of the park. 2 touches, 3 touches. Enzo. Chelsea fans are relaying.
Here's Gusto.
Don't be complacent now. What you don't want to do is give Villa a lift. know, if they're going to score a goal, make them work for it. Don't give it to them.
Here's Badiashile into Gallagher, going to let it roll across his body. He's halfway inside his own half, middle of the pitch, clips one out right hand side to Gusto. Villa chasing shadows at the moment. Palmer's touch. Madueke's limping. Ball's played into the channel for Jackson to run after. It bounces awkwardly off the knee of Diego Carlos, and it's a throw in right in front of those Chelsea supporters, level with the edge of the penalty area.
Again, it's the work rate of our wide men. This is Jackson, who's come off the left-hand side. He's made a run in behind their left fullback. So he's on the other side of the pitch to where he generally played, and he's got the centre half to track him. Lovely drop to the shoulder, lovely close control.
It's Caicedo for Badiashile. Fernando's out left-hand side for Jackson. Well, Unai Emery surely must be thinking about the substitutions if Mauricio Pochettino's not. There's no reason for Poch to at the moment, I don't think, but fatigue will be a factor the longer the game goes on. Somebody like Ben Chilwell or Malo Gusto haven't played that much of late. Not that they're being overly exerted at the moment.
That was the point I was just about to make. That look, I know that there's still minutes on the pitch, but it's been good minutes. This is a game where they'd have enjoyed playing. Now, when you're winning and you've got most of the ball, the game is so different. Sado there just gives, I think it is a foul, but again, closing down. That's been another part of our make-up today, which is excellent.
Free kick. Just 5 yards in from the touchline, halfway inside Chelsea's half. The near side to us, the left. 63 minutes gone. Aston Villa 0, Chelsea 3. It's usually a good day when you can hear the Dennis Wise song. It's coming from the away supporters now. There's Douglas Luiz, who bends in the delivery, which is a half-decent one. Gusto trying to get it clear. Just to volley it into the sky, out for a throw. A Villa player down in the penalty area. Referee stopped it because he's holding his head, Clement Longley.
We've seen the offside flag as well, you know.
Looks like Longley's okay. We're just getting a replay of all 3 goals. Excellent in their own ways. Gallagher's first time finish. Gusto's brilliant cross for Jackson, who put it in off his cheek. And then Enzo's free kick, which is the goal of the night, and maybe, well, I was going to say the goal of the FA Cup this season, then I remember that Patrick Bamford one that he got for Leeds at Peterborough, so maybe not, but not far off. 3-0, 64 on the clock. Gallagher on the ball. Back to Badiashile he goes. Chelsea's defence thus far has stood up well. Here's Douglas Luiz, ball turned over by Enzo. Now Watkins looking for room for a shot inside the penalty area. Dizazi forcing him wide, puts his foot in.
Defending. Coming the ball around the edge of our box, but Connor this occasion to encourage this attack.
Here's Bailey. Played it off Caicedo, ran for McGinn. Gusto couldn't get the challenge in, and McGinn goes for goal. It goes wide. Villa say free kick. McGinn screams and scowls and swears at the referee.
Good bodies around the edge of the box on this occasion. You can see why he's asked for that, actually, because Caicedo doesn't get the ball. Actually, you can make a very good case to say that is a foul.
If he hadn't got the shot away, he would have got the free kick, basically.
Yeah, and if it's in the box, maybe VAR look at that. Maybe.
It's in the D rather than the box, though, so it's a goal kick. Chelsea being pressed here, so Georgia Petrovic might just say, there's a good way I can beat the press, but instead he does play it short to Caicedo, and Chelsea get a free kick because the Villa players went into the box before the ball was taken.
And that's only going to frustrate, because I have to say, when the whistle goes there, I wonder if the referee was going to have word with Petrovic for taking his time. But he's actually penalised Villa for encroachment. The crowd will start getting on Petrovic's back, and he takes long again.
Went short again to Badiashile. He plays it up toward halfway. Jackson couldn't get the touch though. It's broken for Kamara. McGinn trying to play it through the legs of Caicedo. Wasn't falling for it. This is as close as Villa have come to a spell in the game. Here's Cash, right hand side. Out for Bailey. Watkins and McGinn waiting for a cross into the penalty area here. Back with Kamara now. Here's Douglas Luiz. Now Longley. There's Moreno, left-hand side. Comes in field looking for Douglas Luiz. Luiz will spread it out to the right. And Chilwell will get his head to it. Cash will try and keep it in play. No, he accepts the throw in instead. Really surprised that Villa haven't made a substitution yet. They play again on Sunday. Manchester United come here in the league. Chelsea not in action again until Monday night at Selhurst Park. That game to be tomorrow after this one. Douglas Luiz pass intercepted by Jackson. Here's Palmer now inside his own half. Can Chelsea break with Madueke? Crossing halfway. Jackson trying to hold his run and stay on side. Palmer offering an option. Madueke coming through the middle. Gives it to Gallagher. Edge of the box, but Villa with loads of bodies back now. Here's Palmer. Inside left position. Urged to shoot. Doesn't for now. Hangs on to it instead. Gusto offering him the width. Here's Gusto. He's coming in field. Looking for Madueke. Villa are able to win possession back. Here's McGinn, 3/4 of the way through the 90 minutes now. Chelsea 3-0 up. Madueke puts his foot in. Gusto does likewise.
Brilliant.
Nothing's happening for John McGinn at the moment.
No, double teamed him. McGinn doesn't make his mind up early enough, and this time it was not a Madueke that helps out his fullback. We've seen Jackson do it on the other side. The pair of those, Gusto and Nana Madueke, have worked so well together down that right-hand side, both offensively and defensively. It's been a really good partnership they've built.
Petrovic has got the ball. He's in no rush to give it up. Eventually slides it forward to Caicedo. Get it back from Palmer. Goes back to Petrovic again. Robert Sanchez back in training now. I think he's going to have a big job on to get the goalkeeper's jersey back. Petrovic looks very assured. Looked like there was a foul on Fernandes there. Referee says play on.
I have to say, it looked like a foul. He kicked him up in the air. Generally you get a foul for that. And there was a chance of Villa.
Kamara played it forward. Tielemans, who's had an absolute stinker, gives it away. And here's Gallagher.
Yeah. No one in a Villa shirt's played well. No one. And we've hardly mentioned Ollie, but their danger man. After seeing what he did at Sheffield United, I felt that this was a man that we had to really look after and take care of. Actually, what we've done, we've looked after the support act. We've dealt with that. Chance Madueke again.
Attacking down Villa's left is Madueke. Stops and puts his foot on the ball. Goes back to Gusto. Here's Dizazi. Badiashile now. Chelsea really good in possession of the ball tonight. Looks like men against boys at times in that regard of the game.
The ball away, and it wasn't a great ball from Enzo. It's the first mistake they've made. Gives Villa a chance.
Here's Bailey, right hand side, attacking the edge of the penalty area up against Badiashile. Badiashile got a foot in first time, broke back to Bailey though. He comes back for Tielemans, his shot blocked at source, and then he gets the ball back again. Then Chilwell tries to win it back. Play to the edge of the box, and Kamara can roll it square for Douglas Luiz.
Good defensive play this.
They're attacking the whole end, looking for room for a shot. Poor pass from Tielemans. I can't believe he's still on the pitch.
He's been. I mean, I never really saw the. I know there was a period when he came over from France into Leicester. He was on loan actually, if you remember. And there was people talking about him going to some of the biggest clubs in Europe. I didn't see it.
Here they come again though with Matty Cash.
Yeah, Jackson
70 minutes gone.
Jackson looks like he's
Oh, cut back for McGinn. Great block from Dizazi on the edge of the 6-yard box. Yeah. And Dizazi celebrates it like a goal. It has gone out for a Villa corner, but this is a good spell.
Thought it was a goal. I have to say Jackson looks like he's struggling a little bit there. I wonder whether there needs to be some subs now, because Villa are just, for the first time, you made the point a couple of minutes ago, for the first time in the game, look like they're just starting to have a little bit of a brilliant defending from Dizazi on the edge of the 6-yard box. It wasn't struck with a huge amount of conviction with John McGinn on his weaker right foot, but I would be certainly looking those wider areas now. Noni Madueke and Jackson have put in an absolute 2 or 3 men's work. They've got that for me. Jackson just looking there, Matt.
Corner from the far side, the right for Villa then, their 4th of the night. Straight into the gloves of Petrovic, who had it knocked out of his hands by naughty Diego Carlos, who is running out of chances. And Petrovic claimed it without so much as a problem, and Villa are going to make a double change here. Surprisingly, it's taken this long to happen. No surprise that Tielemans is going off. Jacob Ramsey and Moussa Diaby are the 2 players who are coming on. Really like Ramsey, he's got a lot about him. Diaby, who hasn't quite been able to maintain the form he showed at the start of the season. Tielemans off. Diaby and Ramsey both coming on. There's John McGinn, the skipper, who's gone off in that change for Villa, which maybe he's carrying something, who knows, but it's an interesting one.
maybe he's looking at Manchester United at the weekend. You know, there's 19 minutes left of this game. You want your captain. You know, he's a big, important player for them, John McGinn. Hasn't had a great night's work tonight, it has to be said.
Gallagher trying to win it back off Kamara meanwhile. Chelsea supporters chanting Thiago Silva's name. Everybody's feeling the love tonight. Watkins now on the run. Manages to bring it out the sky. Got runners as well. Pointed the penalty area. Cash on the overlap. Comes back in field instead. Should have used him probably. Still got it though, Watkins. Away from Dizazi. Got to be careful not to give away a penalty here, Chelsea. Chilwell made a good tackle instead.
Enzo's done well as well, getting bodies back. He perhaps could have done a little bit better defensively on the edge of the box there, but he's a number. He's a body. Palmer's been asked to come back and do some defensive work in the middle of the park now.
Here's Ramsey. Now Moreno. Ramsey again for Moreno once more. Left-hand side.
Great shape. Look at the shape of that team. Every player did nice and tight. The back four's nice and tight. There's not a lot of space on the edge of the box, and we nick it again.
Here's Diego Carlos. Shield coming through the back of Watkins. That looked like a foul. Referee says no.
The problem we've got now is that we can't get out because we're so deep.
Petrovic with the ball at his feet, closed down by Watkins, and it's spanned back across the goal, but Dizazi got it away.
Yeah, need to be careful that we don't give them anything there. The crowd sense that maybe this is the best period of the game. That you're not going to dominate a match for as long as we've had since the 5th minute or 4th minute. They'll have to come and show their teeth, and they are showing their teeth a little bit of space.
Moreno slips it into the channel for Jacob Ramsey. Oh, Dizazi went to ground, got there. Moreno then clips it back in. Badiashile heads away only as far as Diaby on the volley. Sliced it long way wide. Time's running out for Villa now. We've had 73.5 minutes.
Brilliant challenge from Dizazi. He goes to ground. As soon as a player goes to ground in the box, you have to win the ball.
Especially when you go to ground 15 yards away from where you eventually win the ball.
He slides into the challenge, uses that greasy surface to get in there. Very dangerous. I would not recommend anyone doing that, but he's on form at the moment. Had a great game. Here's that first Chelsea sub.
There it is. Raheem Sterling, who's coming on for Noni Madueke.
The pair of them are this wide man. I mean, I'm surprised that Jackson hasn't made way. Maybe that will be the next sub. Maybe he'll be looking there just to run the clock down a little bit more. But it looks like Sterling's coming onto the left. Maybe Jackson's made his way out onto the right. We'll have to see whether maybe Cole Palmer might be coming out. Let's have a look at the shape of the team. Yeah, Cole Palmer's come out. Jackson's down the middle. And there's less running for Jackson to do in that particular area of the pitch. It's now Cole Palmer's responsibility. And to be honest with you,
Sterling penalised. I wonder where Jackson, JC, he didn't start a game, I don't think, for Senegal. He certainly didn't play 90 minutes. I wonder if there's a theory to say it's actually going to be more valuable to get 90 in him and none into Nkunku and give him a rest.
Yeah, there's an argument. We haven't needed Nkunku for that. But it's the shape of the team and what Palmer's got to do in this particular... Sorry, Sterling, they're just doing some defensive work.
And here's Cash playing it into the penalty area. Now Leon Bailey looking for room for a shot. Gave it back to Diaby instead. Enzo in his way. Now Cash shovels across out from nowhere to Alex Moreno. Back post header goes on to the roof of the net. Closest they've come all night, that.
It is. Chelsea there, just back defending, scrapping. Good play from Villa down the right-hand side, but good numbers. Badiashile makes sure that Diaby plays the ball back. In the end, it's Matty Cash to his other fullback, and he just heads it, guides it back towards that far post. He's looking to nestle it in towards the side netting. Gusto does enough to make sure it's not the cleanest of headers, just goes over the crossbar. And that, there's the booking for Petrovic that he was, I have to say, taking way too long. Don't do it again, matey, because you will get yourself a red card.
Well, he's learned from the master, hasn't he? Emi Martinez at the other end of the pitch.
Yes.
Less than 15 minutes left now. Aston Villa 0, Chelsea 3. Sounds good. Header from Chilwell on halfway on there. A slice clearance, which almost got Jackson through. Sterling then trying to win it back. Here is Douglas Luiz. And now Jacob Ramsey inside the centre circle. Ramsey long sleeves and gloves on this chilly February eve. Up to Alex Moreno, left-hand side. Moreno up to the edge of the box. And he goes, gives it to Douglas Luiz. Now here's Kamara, played it straight at Sterling. And up to Cash.
Great made sure Matt Cash couldn't get the crossing.
Bailey will try to do so. He's come infield now, though. Edge of the box, slips it down cleverly for Diaby. Diaby stands up across. Good header from Badiashile to get it away.
Some defending to do it. The boys are defending well, actually. I wouldn't say that we're hanging on, but Villa are definitely the more likely to get the next goal in this game. Good pressure, good defensive unit for Chelsea as well.
Bailey, he could have shot then, edge of the box, trying to slip it through instead. Now Palmer in the right back position, trying to get it away. Really clever pass.
Brilliant
Sado. Something happened off the ball with Jackson there, but he's got back up after being pushed over by Longley. Jackson's now got it right-hand side. He does look pretty cooked, but he's going on towards the edge of the box. Inside the penalty area, can roll it back to Palmer. Palmer onto his left, going to drill one, deflected. Martinez manages to stop it going behind for a corner.
Yeah, Palmer's he's been looking to pull that trigger on this right-hand side all the time, and Casado's gone down. He got kicked, you know. Casado got kicked. They haven't got to kick the ball out there. They don't have to. I certainly wouldn't. It was the other way around.
He's holding his glute, isn't he?
Jackson's got to get himself back. Palmer's got to get himself back now. We've got to fill the middle of the park. There's an area there. Like I said, Connor's done as much as he can, and then the ball is kicked out. Casado's.
Chelsea can make a change. They're going to bring Thiago Silva on.
Come on, man. Game management needed right now.
Moises Caicedo is.
Yeah, he's had one of the finest games he's had in a blue shirt. Let's hope that this is nothing too serious, because him and Enzo, it's been their best game together, without question. That's not even difficult for me to say.
Yeah.
First game of the season.
Hopefully it's not that bad.
Okay, like there might be a relationship, but this is different level.
Let's hope that this is just impact. It's Caicedo. It would be a black mark on an otherwise bright evening.
Well, normally we get a replay of an incident.
12 minutes to go. Let's go, man. Let's get the job done. Clean sheet. That's what we need. Thiago Silva is coming on. I hope that we have a plan for him, though, and not try to expose him again.
Dead leg even.
What's going on with Caicedo? Is he
too bad, does he?
wasting a little bit of time so we can kill time?
Listen, I'm not a doctor, but I think that he is okay. Thiago Silva in the plan change is still going to come on.
Yeah, I just wonder, this would possibly be a 3.
Carney Chukwuemeka's also coming on, JC. Oh, and Christopher and Kunku. They're
all of them are coming in.
Those subs that Villa have made.
Told you people to trust me and trust the process.
We've been very solid again throughout that period. Petrovic has not really had a shot to save, certainly in the second half.
Right, let's see.
People, you can call us right now.
Might not get the warmest reaction. Cole Palmer is who the camera has panned to. So maybe he's one of those coming up. Indeed he is. It's him for Silva, the 20 and the 6 going up. So Thiago Silva does come on.
Enzo Fernandez, what a free kick, man. Enzo Fernandez, that free kick is illegal.
Very well, he's stretching his glute. Well done, Doc.
My prescription is 1 minute off the pitch, and then you'll be all right, Moises.
That free kick from Enzo Fernandez was just to send Cole Palmer out today. No goal. Thiago Silva is in. That was illegal. That was so illegal from Enzo Fernandez. Somebody needs to check his papers.
Yeah, so, okay, so what's happening? Why have they not been allowed to make that other start? Is that, oh, that's Moises Caicedo that's over there. The ball's been given back to Chelsea because Enzo kicked it out of play. And that was 2 or 3 minutes, so expect at least that, maybe 5, possibly. You know, the second half always seems to get more minutes than the first. I don't know why that would be, but...
So they've gone 3 at the back now.
They've got 3 at the back. Gusto's playing right-hand side, wing back. As you'd expect, Chilwell playing the other side. Jackson down the middle.
Yeah, so to protect Thiago Silva.
No, Chelsea are down momentarily though to 10 men. So brilliant leap there from Jackson.
Caicedo's back with us now. Came straight back on and got straight back on the ball. Here's Jackson. Plays it back to Chilwell. There are some already heading for the exits in Villa Park.
Yeah, and you know what? You can't blame them. There's nothing. You've seen nothing in this 81 minutes to suggest they're going to get another 3 goals in this game.
1957. It's going to be at least 2025 before their name is again inscribed on the cup.
Sterling has come out to this left-hand side. He's given that ball away, but Enzo's won it back, and it's ricocheted out to Bailey.
Bailey inside the centre circle.
Come on, guys. I just want a clean sheet right now. 10 minutes to go or less than that, people. Plus add-ons.
Mitrovic again with the ball at his feet here. 82 minutes gone. Villa 0, Chelsea 3. Goals from Gallagher, Jackson and Fernandez. There is Jackson trying to roll away from Cash. Can he keep it in play over on the far side of the left? Stumbled. Allowed Cash to get his foot in. Chilwell then played it out of play for a throw. Pochettino lively in his technical area. Unai Emery resigned. He sat down. He might be pretty angry about the performance he's seen from his team, actually, because it's very un-Villa-like this season.
We are Chelsea, man. We are a sleeping giant. People wanted to disrespect us.
A couple of Mason Mount goals, but that really a standout in recent times.
I have to say, though, that game he did not deserve to win.
No, not at all.
I have to say, was it Kepa kept us in the game? It was a one-man display. He was absolutely brilliant. Saving saves that if you pause the screen, you're like, well, that's going in. And somehow he spreads across. And the 2 goals actually come against the run of play. One was a free kick, I seem to remember, which from Mace. The other one was a poor header.
DRC losing 1-0 to Ivory Coast. I wanted this game to be to go to extra time and probably penalties. Don't make it too easy
one of the
for
great
Ivory
rivalries
Coast.
in English football and FA Cup history being revived in round 5, 1970 and all that. Chelsea leads at the Bridge under the lights.
Oh yeah.
And they're decent, by the way, Leeds.
Yeah, well,
That'll be a tough game.
I watched the game against Plymouth last night. They huffed and puffed, to be honest. They were the better side. They deserved to win. They went out quite comfortable winners in extra time. Plymouth just ran out of steam in the end. But they have been decent, Leeds, and they've got their eyes on a big prize and getting promoted back in to the Premier League, probably via the playoffs. You never know.
They haven't lost at Ellen Road this season, but their record away from home's not so sparkling. Anyway, that's one for the future. Still got 6 minutes plus add-ons of this game left.
Let's go.
Bailey for Villa, trying to get into the Chelsea box. Appeals for handball against Gallagher, nothing doing. And Gallagher then leaves Bailey on the floor. There's swagger about Conor Gallagher tonight.
Yeah, because Conor Gallagher is somebody that won't get any kind of credit because he's Cobham. But today,
are 4 players in the box all of a sudden for Villa, and
he's been asked to do some simple things, and he did.
For a throw-in.
There have been so many pleasing aspects about this performance, but we haven't been asked that many questions defensively today because of how well we played. But in the last 10-15 minutes, we've dealt with what Villa have thrown at us. There's been a lot of pressure on the edge of our box. We kept our
Villa
we've had
in
Enzo
our
coming
shadow.
Back, Conor coming back, Caicedo coming back, none about it. Wackett coming
Small,
back, Jackson. As a
small.
unit, Matt, defensively, it's been another pleasing aspect of what I've seen tonight.
5 minutes to go.
Yeah, Chelsea are controlling the tempo, controlling everything, really.
On for a run out because Benoit Badiashile has hurt himself.
He's holding his inside of his right.
Well, there can't be a Chelsea.
Let's go, man. Let's keep the clean sheet.
Alfie Gilchrist is going to get his customary cameo. It's going to be 9 games in a row that Gilchrist is featured in now.
I wonder where he comes. He's a centre-half by trade, so it wouldn't surprise me if he goes on the right. Dizazi on the left.
Finally, we can now watch.
Yeah, that would make the most sense. Let's hope Badiashile's okay. He's making his own
Watch
way
some.
Some rotten luck with injuries, hasn't he, over the last couple of months?
He's actually played very well. His passing at times wasn't the best.
Watch Pochettino press conference with a little bit of ease,
as you can say,
because his press conference has been very, very boring.
You just wonder, don't you, Matt? There's been some false starts already this season, and I'm hesitant
Chelsea,
about
man,
where I take this conversation, but it does feel that this is a more complete 90-minute performance than we've seen.
Yeah, because we spoke a lot about
Christo is coming on with
Gilchrist.
Chelsea
building momentum.
Away foot was terrible.
Yes, and also that home run was built on wins against Blackburns and Crystal Palace and Sheffield United and Preston. This is coming.
They're going to have at least 10 minutes on the pitch.
Indeed. Yep.
6 minutes
And,
regular time
timing-wise,
plus added.
Not far away from playing Liverpool. We're going to have to put in this type of performance if we're going to get anything in that cup final. It's quite simple.
And Kunku has come on for Jackson, by the way. Irubinum, the academy product, is on for the last knockings for Villa. Leon Bailey is also departing, so Zaniolo can come on, but these are surely
Nobody gave us a chance today.
Time left. You probably get what?
Everybody, including Chelsea fans, said we are going to
by the way,
lose.
it's gone to extra time. Finished Forest 1, Bristol City 1.
But football is played on the pitch, my friends. Football is played
chucking a throw in
on
back to the halfway line.
pitch.
We've got some fresh legs on this pitch now, haven't we, eh? Wow.
Bit of pace, yeah, with Sterling and Nkunku playing as a front two. Here's Gallagher on halfway. Played it against the Rubinum.
People, if you want to call me, that's your time here because I'm going to leave very, very early.
Plus add-ons left. 3-0 to Chelsea.
What we need now is a clean sheet. That's the most. Now, seeing the game out, obviously, but keep a clean sheet because I can't tell you what it feels like as a defender and your goalkeeper to know you've kept the side out for 90 minutes.
Chelsea.
Luis playing one out to Cash, but that gone out of play. I think what will be interesting as well, Jason, is what happens at full time, because there's a lot of talk yesterday in the press conference about the bond between the manager, the players and the supporters. Well, there's 6,500 of them here, and they've seen probably Chelsea's best performance in maybe 18 months. So they can go over and milk it and bond with those supporters and feel the love.
Yeah, go and thank them, because let me tell you, on a Wednesday night, and I'll be honest, all the Chelsea fans and my family, we couldn't really see this performance coming. I didn't feel that we had this.
I was the only guy who saw this coming because I said it and I made videos about it.
Probably fearing the worst because of how the last two games have gone, but the lads have repaid them. They've repaid that faith, repaid that journey, and they need to go and thank the fans for travelling on a Wednesday evening. 6,500, that's a hell of a.
We have to keep doing this though.
We've taken up there. Well done, boys.
Yeah, that is supporters.
Come on, boys, give me a clean sheet and that's it. 3-0 away.
Now Moreno.
So yeah, Alfie Gilchrist, has gone to the left of the three centre halves. Dizazi is on the right, Silva down the middle, and Ben Chilwell obviously wing back with Gusto the other side. So that's how we've lined up.
Cameras focused in on Enzo Fernandez. I'm going to go ahead and guess that he's the man of the match.
He's been excellent. You know, there's been a number of really big performances. Short corner. Don't go to sleep.
Jacob Ramsey.
Douglas Luiz is taking a corner. They are
would
washing.
Surprise me. There's been a number of stellar performances out there. He has been one of those. Now, everyone's watching the fourth official.
How many minutes are you going to give us?
Luiz plays it to the edge of the box, and Cash, who drives one straight into Nkunku. Douglas Luiz down the line.
Oh, they scored! Bloody hell!
Diaby has a shot, it rolls in off the post, and they've got one back. Aston Villa, not much that Petrovic could have done about that. Perfect placement, and let's hope.
Clean sheet is what I was asking for, man. Bloody score.
What it does do, it gives them something. It gives them a little mini lift. I remember when we scored the second goal at the weekend. I know we didn't deserve much out of the game against Wolves. You thought, you know what, if you get another goal, you never know.
Bloody hell.
As I said, it takes the gloss off. It's hit the inside of the post. Petrovic is at full stretch.
Musa Diaby, bloody Musa Diaby.
Through sea of legs. In the end, you know what, it's good play by Watkins. He just allows the ball to go across Alfie Gilchrist. He can't quite get something on it.
So Diaby gets the goal. We didn't see
bloody hell, man.
Board for stoppage time. Here's Gusto coming forward.
That was too easy for them.
Edge of the penalty area. Moved on for Gallagher. Only 4 added minutes. Gallagher has a shot on the turn, cobbled up by Martinez. Well, that's good news. Only 4 minutes of stoppage time. Chelsea are nearly there.
Enzo goes clattering into a challenge there. He's been good as well. You know, I can understand why Enzo's got the man of the match, because that goal in itself may well be enough to say, whoo-hoo. He's trying to pick the best.
3-1, still good.
That might just have given him the nod.
There's Longley for Villa.
That was too easy for them.
Here comes Ramsey trying to feed it through for Diaby, and Diaby, great tackle from Chilwell as he was inside the box, but Diaby's picked up the loose ball, sends it over deep to the back post. Cash's volley into the ground, headed behind by Thiago Silva for a Villa corner. They still believe.
Yeah, and we've seen Chelsea lose a 3-goal lead to go down to 3-2 before this season. Kind of hanging on at Luton a little bit. There is, of course, hardly any time, but if they get a goal now, you never know. It's all about belief.
Cash swings it over. Chilwell got his head to it.
Why are we giving them life? We are giving them life.
Downward header straight to Petrovic, gobbled it at the second attempt. I don't want it to be 3-2, because that's not going to be an accurate reflection of the game.
No, it's not. No. And of course, if it's 3-2, you know how 3-2 can just goals change games. But Petrovic's there.
Why we always relax the last minute?
Goes down.
What's wrong?
Just escapes his glove slightly. Zaniolo comes in. Was always second best.
Cleared away long by Petrovic, looking for Nkunku. What a touch from Nkunku. Edge of the box, got 3 defenders in his way. Plays it to Gallagher. Gallagher down the line for Nkunku, who can just stay by the corner flag for a minute.
Brilliant touch. Ball over his shoulder. He's watching the ball come over his right shoulder from a goal kick, and he brings it down on the edge of on the tip of his toe.
Come on,
right
man.
boot.
No clean sheet today. I wanted to see a clean sheet. Sometimes you don't get what you want.
Chelsea deep inside Villa's half here. Sado loses possession though.
I'm having some issues.
Might as well have a shot here, edge of the penalty area. No look pass for Caicedo instead. Oh, he almost managed to chip it over Martinez.
Yeah,
big pour out to turn it away.
Sadly, we conceded a goal.
It's a shame. Would have been Caicedo's first Chelsea goal. By the corner flag,
do you know what? Nobody saw us
through the legs of
scoring a goal in this game.
For a Chelsea
well played, boys. Good in-game management again on that left-hand side. Little ones and twos going in support, not leaving their man on his own. You had Connor over there, Caicedo over there, Enzo over there, and Nkunku over there. Really good play. Good in-game management again.
Added time to the added time now as we see a replay of the perfect free kick. And there goes the whistle for the final time, and Chelsea are through to the 5th.
There we go, my people. There you go. 3-1, you know. We almost scored like the 4th goal the last minute, but it didn't happen. Let me... Congratulations to the Blues. Very, very... very professional and convincing performance, regardless of what people wanted to say before the game. It's gonna cost a lot of people the job, bro. You know, many people are gonna lose their jobs tonight because this is the job here. This is what provides that provide money on the table when you criticize and you insult Chelsea 24/7. But listen, man, we did a great job, professional job. It's a very good performance. I'm gonna be here for a few more minutes. If some people got like the courage to come and tell the truth, come here and apologize for giving me hard time. I'll be here for a few more minutes. Aziz, what do you think? What do you think, Aziz? 3-1. Are you still there?
Hello? I said I'm so humbled.
Humbled now, yeah. Humble pie, right? Eat your humble pie. Told you.
No. To be honest, if we're going to be playing like this, grinding in results, I'm down for it. But not losing stupidly like the way we've been playing, for Christ's sake. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, we did the right thing, which is...
We did the right thing.
Like, keep it simple. That's what we've been asking for. Like, the guy tried to complicate everything. Today, Caicedo, Gallagher, Enzo played all together, compacting the
You
midfield.
see what I told you?
And
If
all
the
that.
three guys don't, if the three guys they are not apart from each other, these players will play well.
Yeah, so
Pochettino making all of them drift apart, making cuts. You see, when Gallagher and this guy Enzo Fernandez came to help Moses Caicedo, he brought the best out of him.
yeah, today really, beside the goal that we conceded at the end, but it is what it is. Nobody expected us even to score a goal, but we scored 3, we conceded 1. Yeah, I want it to be a clean sheet, but I would take it. And the game between Ivory Coast and DRC, Ivory Coast 1, DRC 0. So Nigeria and Ivory Coast in the final, very interesting. DR Congo against Bafana for the 3rd place. So it's going to be very, very interesting what is going to happen, my friend, in the next coming days. It was a very good game of football. I don't know, all my people that's been here giving me hard time, they just ran away. I've been here for 5 hours serving the community. We won at the end. I'm so happy for the win. But I'm not going to wait forever for people to come and call. So what I'm going to do is I am going to disconnect, make my match review. And then if I have time tonight for another show, I can come back. But other than that, everybody knows the result. Professional result. Got the job done. That's the most important. Conor Gallagher, very important goal just to open up things. The first goal is always very important. Very, very important. Nicholas Jackson scored a header today. The guy who doesn't know even how to touch the ball with his head, he scored a header. And then Enzo Fernandez, what a free kick, man. What a free kick against Emi Martinez, who was voted the goalkeeper of the World Cup. What a free kick. He's tall and he doesn't concede those kind of free kicks. And Enzo Fernandez showed him that, hey, bro, I know how you do it. We work together in the national team. But I'm going to show you today that I'm better than you. And he did. Took the shirt off. Showed people that I'm staying here. All the fake news that people have been spreading about him leaving and all that, he was like, no, don't listen to fake news. I am here to stay. And we have this adventure together. And Chelsea always. So 3-1. At the end, bloody Moussa Diaby scored a goal. I wanted to keep a clean sheet, but it's football. It's not always what you want. So, Mr. Andrew, I'm leaving already, but I need your humble pie. I'll be back at some point. You tell me what you want to say, and then we're going to leave temporarily and come back.
I was just going to say first, don't hit me too hard.
No. I'm still preparing my guns and stuff, so you're safe for now,
Okay, all right. Okay. Yeah, it was overall a good performance. Yeah, I just hope that, it continues. I'll have a little more faith as you talk about it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you might. I don't really have a lot of faith on the manager and what he's doing, but I have faith on Chelsea Football Club, right? I've seen average manager come here and win trophies, so I am going to support my team and not push for the manager to get sacked just so the manager can get sacked, we lose. No, I don't do that. This is Chelsea. People come and go. And if you do the basics right, you do the right thing like today, play people more compact in their natural position, you get the result without forcing too much. But when you are overthinking, you get smashed. So.
That's true. Well, I'm very happy. I can sleep easy tonight. So.
Yeah. Sleep easy and always remember to keep that 1% with you. You never know. That 1% is very important in life.
Yes, sir. The doctor has spoken, so I'll take your advice. But all the best to you and your Blue Army, brother.
Yes, I might be back. If you see me, you come back. Or otherwise, it's going to be for tomorrow morning. A big session of like bragging. Listen, shameless. Shameless me. Come, oh no, you beat Aston Villa. You celebrating as a Champions League. Wow. When they beat us, the same people are the same people that come to punch me here. So, listen, shameless. Shameless me. I'm coming back shameless to celebrate this win. We are through the next round. We're going to play against, I don't know, some small teams.
It's Leeds United.
Leeds United? Oh, okay. Well, Leeds is still a big team, but you know what I mean? And it's going to be a Stamford Bridge. So happy days, man. Happy days. Now we know that we can't take everything like for granted. We know how to win these games. We're going to smash Leeds. But that one is another topic for another day. My brother, listen, sleep easy for tonight, and tomorrow morning or whatever, if you see me, come back here and we have one-on-one. We're going to talk. We have to talk. Yeah.
No problem, my brother. God bless. Thank you.
God bless. Take care, everybody. I'm going to have to leave and come back. Stay tuned for my match review, my player ratings and all that. God bless. Thank you so much for watching. Keep the faith.